Wow, would you look at that? Hashinshin streaming video games. Hashinshin really streaming video games. Hashinshin in queue to play video games. Well, how's everybody doing today? We're playing some video games together. Hopefully this work. It's like, hold up. Something fucky is happening here for me. Give me 1 second. And now we should be working it. Are we working it? There we go. Okay, that was super fucking weird. Everyone make sure to like. Everyone make sure to like and subscribe, please and thank you. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, make sure to leave a comment down below. Thank you, everybody. Hey, to manually swap? Well, I am sorry, my dude. I am el sorry. I do my best. Do 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 do. That's it. That's all I got. Okay, let's look at what we got on. Oh shit, we actually got a game. Wow, look at that. A game, chat. A video game. Or not. Oh, wait, it actually launched. Woo. Everyone, make sure to like and subscribe, please. Please like and subscribe. Please like and please also subscribe. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Guys, like the goddamn stream. There's like 30 likes. There's 200 of you fuckers. What are you doing? Fuck. Oh, damn it. I don't think I can play Darius into this. Shoot. I wanted to play Darius, but these are really bad for Darius. I could play Kled and be horribly disappointed again. Fuck it. It's Laughing time. Okay, so I'm up against Kale. Okay, let's swap my shit here. Okay. And we got Olaf, and we got everything. We're good to go. Okay. Well, I saw the Akali, I saw the Wukong, and I thought, is it Darius time? And no.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, so up against Kale. I keep thinking I'm up against Akali. I don't know why. But I'm up against Kale. There she is. God damn it, I wanted to get that CS with that W use. I'm just healing up here. Let's give him a BAP. Let's give him another BAP. We missed that BAP. It's actually a little bad because Wukong can just W through this wall and gank me that way. I'm seeing that happen a lot. But if I put the ward not in the river, he can just come through the river because no one in mid lane ever fucking wards. Ah! Oh, we actually did it. I guess I popped my ghost or nothing. Guys, don't feel bad for Kale. She was going on to like... She was at like a 54 win rate. So they nerfed the shit out of her for a good reason. Never make sure to like. Guys, how are we not at 100 likes with nearly 300 viewers? What's wrong with you people? I want the CDR boots because they're really good on Olaf due to how his kit functions, and more importantly, it gives me movement 2 for pretty cheap.
Thus the mighty fall. Heal by fire.
Did he really fuck this up that badly?
Urge to kill rising.
I gotta watch this on my instant replay. Did he just not... Did he just miss everything and do nothing? Guys, do you know how to play the game? What is wrong with all these people? Please don't push my wave.
Obliteration. Faster to battle.
Yeah, I know I'm getting ganked again, man. I fucking hate how I just need to continue to play chicken with his W. Like, I can't really touch the wave or do anything. I just have to play a continuous game of chicken and hope that when I walk up, it's not when he's using W, or he uses W when I'm walking back. Because he can get all the way from his brush to over here completely stealthed. Which is a great ganking mechanic. You know, it's so fun and interesting for the game, really. Surely making Wukong a jungler was nothing but a good blessing for the game.
I'm going.
Oh, Luke. Show kick.
The might of Lothar approaches.
As an idea for Riot, what you could do as a Rioter, make it so champions of invisibility can't jungle. That would actually improve the game a good amount. The problem with invisibility junglers is they're really fucking lame, and they just spam gank you with invisibility, and you kind of need to play chicken. If they screw it up, okay, good. If they don't screw it up, they end up right next to you. Okay, I can see Wukong in bot lane.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, the problem with invisibility junglers is the game of chicken. I keep walking up, walking back, walking up, walking back, and eventually you just need to, like, kind of play as if Wukong's not there, you know?
Redemption in the light.
Oh, huh.
Buried with your transgression.
Well, I didn't expect that, actually. That's what I'm saying, like, I keep walking up, walking back, walking up, walking back, walking up, walking back. Eventually, Wukong went in, and he happened to go in on the one time I didn't walk back, and oh, I'm dead from invisibility. Like, whoopee. Great. Thank you, Riot. It's such an interesting mechanic. Junglers already fuck with the game hard enough. And then we have Senna. I feel like if I'm not playing one of the broken champions, I don't really get to play on this patch. Like, imagine if I wasn't playing Olaf right now. Okay. Dude, Senna is so retardedly broken right now. Jesus Christ. Like, okay, in all honesty, Riot, please, for the love of Jesus Christ, could you please just nerf her fucking attack speed back down? That's 100% of the issue. I promise you, Riot. That is the entire issue. She gets 1 billion damage, and she was never balanced on having 1 billion damage with that high of an attack speed. When they doubled her attack speed randomly as fuck, it meant that this champion gets all this attack speed and now actually gets to use her damage. The whole reason no one gave a shit about 700 damage Senna was she can only attack like once every 3 seconds. Well, now she gets to attack multiple times a second, which, boy, that sort of breaks down the balance. A support with how much damage? Was that 270? No. Okay, I can't. Like, everyone's just going in and out.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Senna needs a hard ass nerf, dude. Like, look at all these broken champions. 4 out of 5 of these champions are broken. I swear to God, if you don't play broken champions, you just can't play on this patch. I feel like they should have done a second hotfix nerf. I think Kale, for the most part, is fine. But holy shit, dude, Senna... They need to, like, double down on Senna and just straight get her out of the support role. I'm sorry, but it just will never be balanced. How did I not get an assist? What the fuck? Okay. Dude, it's just frustrating as fuck playing in this patch. I know there's a patch coming in soon, but Jesus Christ, dude. Some champions like Senna just get to be so broken. And I'm not really sure what Senna contributes to the game. Does anyone know what Senna actually contributes to League? Because sure as fuck I can't figure it out. Senna has more damage than I do as a support. I feel like Senna should also just lose the entirety of the percent health damage on her passive. I'm not sure why she has a wacky anti-tank mechanic. Is it to make her better against tanks? But that should be kind of like the natural counter of a high range kite champion, no? Her counter to tanks is not taking damage from them. She shouldn't then also have an anti-tank mechanic so that she can be sure to hurt tanks as well. Riot does that shit all the time, and it's like the #1 reason so many champions become broken. They're like, oh no, we need to make sure this champion can hurt tanks. And you're like, but tanks are what's supposed to counter them. Look no further than AD assassins.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
My team is not doing a very good job carrying. For how much I got sat on by Wukong. She got the percent health damage on her passive nerfed hard, but the fact that it's still there at all is kind of a big deal to me. Because it shouldn't be there at all, period. A little bit dangerous there, buddy. I could go to the dragon now, or I could take the turret then go to the dragon. Where I'm going? I could go Maw next. The problem with Riot's balance with Senna is they literally said they balance her on being squishy early, but the issue with that is you're saying you're balancing a champion. You're balancing a champion on being killed early game when no one can really do that much about it. Which means that if your bot lane isn't playing turbo aggro into them early game, or worse yet, losing, that you just get this crazy late game scaling champion basically for free. And we didn't. We lost bot lane, so Senna just got to have a free mega scaling period. I mean, there are other champions, of course, who scale well with weak early games. I don't deny that. I'm just saying that when it's a support, it's a little bit more difficult to deal with.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah. Akali. This ended up being such a bad game for Olaf. Olaf can't beat Akali, Olaf can't beat Kayle, Olaf can't beat Senna, Olaf can't beat Kai'Sa. I don't know why Senna has scaling range to begin with. That seems a little fucked up when you think about it. Okay, well, yeah, the problem is that because Senna infinitely scales from the support role, it's basically impossible to stop. Does she need levels? No. Does she need gold? No. Does she need anything? No. She just comes to a minion wave every so often and boop, there you go. How did we only kill one person? What happened here? I mean, I think we Baron on that one, right? Why are you spamming Olaf can't beat Kayle in my chat? Kayle is one of Olaf's hardest counters right now, actually. I mean... Did you think otherwise? I'm a bit confused, to be completely honest. Okay, I could go Stark's Gauge or I could go Hullbreaker, but I don't have Ghost at any rate. It wasn't a 50-50 because they had no vision and we were doing it kind of slow, so they kind of got a little impatient. Yeah, can we what exactly are we doing here?
Shut down. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. You feel confident?
Yep. How much longer did people want us to wait? Like, I don't get it. We're literally struggling just to get vision of the dragon, and you're trying to get us to wait longer. Dude, you think a needlessly large rod is worth being that late to a dragon fight? We literally don't even have vision. We don't even know where their team is. How fucking long does this dude think we can wait? I don't get it. How the fuck did Talon beat Akali? Really certain she might just let me walk around? No, he's too fast. Yeah. Close enough. Used all my summoners, but not too bad. I can get the Hullbreaker now, get a good chunk of armor and MR, and Wukong's killing everybody. And Senna's stacking up, and she's at 115. No problem. She just has 700 range now. No biggie. I mean, that's only longer than Caitlyn. At least she doesn't have 279 damage. $281 damage.
The might of Rockfather approaches.
Guys is not really overpowered right now, guys. Come on. Like, Kai'Sa being strong doesn't make her overpowered. That's not how it works. Gil gets level 16, I'm kind of doomed here. When Kai'Sa's OP, you'll know it. I'm just gonna do the scuttler and just sort of chill around here. See if anyone on their team... Yeah, okay, they're coming to kill Twitch. There's nobody here. Oh, there's 2 people here. I'm just running for Baron. I got her though. Okay, so if we get this, we got it, right? Oh, that was such a good rotation for me. That was such a good rotation for me. Chat, I'm gonna suck my own dick on this one. That was such a good rotation for me. Wow, that was unnecessarily scary. Guys, when Kaisa is broken, you'll notice it. Because when Kaisa is broken, she just sort of wins everything forever. Trust me! Okay? Kaisa is strong. Far from broken. Okay, so I got the Starks gauge, so now I got the shield. I can potentially actually beat Kale 1v1 now. I mean, I know I did earlier, but that was kind of a fluke because she let me walk up. Literally let me walk up to her. Guys, I was about to say, is no one gonna help? Wukong's just like beating her to death. They're like, let him. He's just monkeying around. Okay.
Victory.
Let that be a lesson to you, chat. Pick an overpowered champion, because everyone on their team's gonna pick an overpowered champion. Although I suppose AATROX would have done well there. But if I picked AATROX, I wouldn't have picked Kale. I think that wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't for that talent gank that got real fucked up. Although it feels kind of oppressive sometimes. Well, yeah, I mean, he's overpowered right now. They're nerfing him next patch, but they're also buffing his early game, which I kind of disagree with. Because I feel like he's doing just as good at the high ranks as he is at the low ranks. So pushing him into being earlier game again, like they're nerfing his scaling but buffing his early game, which I just don't agree with at all. Well, first off, they're nerfing Grievous Wounds, but second off, they're nerfing Olaf's healing. Okay, so... Shoot, where is... I'm trying to find the Olaf changes. Okay, so 8 to 25. Okay, I got them. Now, okay, so here's what they're doing. Let me pull this on up. Okay, so Olaf is... Let's see, his passive threshold to get the max stats is going from 22.5% to 30%. That's pretty much a buff to attack speed early game, but they're nerfing his lifesteal. His Q damage is going up by 10. His Q minimum cooldown is going down by 0.5. His W cooldown at the high ranks is going up, and his ult armor and magic resist at the high ranks is going down. So buffs to early game, nerfs to late game. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't like what they're doing. They're also nerfing the lifesteal, but they forgot to list it. I don't, just, yeah. Wait, are they nerfing Gwen? They are, aren't they? Wait, they're not? No, they are. Let's see. Her armor and magic resist on her W are going down early game. Her cooldown on her W is going up late game. And her E cooldown refund is going back to where it used to be. Which is funny. I thought that was fucking insanity when they changed her E like that. Thoughts on Gore Drinker buffs? It's just more Riven buffs. They're buffing it directly to make Riven stronger, seemingly. But considering Riven's win rate is already going up, I suspect we're going to see 53% win rate come back. It's been steadily rising, whereas AATROX has stalled out pretty hard at 49%. Riven's up to 50% is going up even more. Expect to see 53% Riven again. Do 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 do. Huh. I mean, Aatrox will definitely go up with them nerfing healing debuffs, but I feel like it's a bit frustrating because I feel like... Oh, hey. Grimhammer released a beta. So what are they doing? If Grimhammer adds more legendary lords to the map, that alone would be good enough. How do I check? Wait, what is the main mod? What the fuck is a land of wealth? So what is this? The log? Unit balance abilities, guns work, sieges, fully working in campaign. So then what the fuck is land of wealth? Beta. What the fuck is Grimhammer? What the fuck is this, chat? What am I looking at? Okay, what the fuck is this? Hold up here, chat. Oh my god. Let's look at this change in login. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? Change log. Okay, let me. Oh my fucking god. I don't give a shit. Just open. What do you mean it's malicious? It's Google Documents. You bitches. They're using a pageless format? Okay. What does this do? Auto balance, resolve. I have no fucking clue what that is. Supply lines, penalties, and... Why do they even have supply lines penalty in Total War? For those of you who don't know, Total War is this game, right? You should all at least know what it is, right? And one of the things they tried to do to balance the higher difficulties was each additional army you had additional supply lines. Supply lines meaning it increased the cost of all your armies by 1%. Now in Total Warhammer 1 and 2, the penalty was 15% on the highest difficulties. So you had 2 armies, you paid 15% more. If you had 3 armies, you paid 30% more, etc., etc. The idea was to keep you from building infinite armies, and in addition to that, to keep you from snowballing. The problem with supply lines was they're dumb. They didn't... Oh, I can't. They didn't balance shit. And the problem was that supply lines inevitably made it so that all you did was spammed the highest quality, highest tier units you could possibly buy. So in Total Warhammer 3, they rebalanced it from 15% to 3%. So they basically don't exist other than to kind of penalize you for overstacking the shit out of armies. And it just feels like a weird thing. It feels like it's in the game because they don't want to remove it because they don't want to admit that it's just kind of gone at this point. Can we do Senna TK maybe? If I did Darius last game, I would have killed myself. Darius into Senna, Kaisa, Kael, Wukong, and Akali. I'm not sure about that one. Anyway, this is a mod that rebalances it. I'm trying to read through here. Oh, but doesn't SFO do that really? Yeah, they do this fucking thing. They make it so the growth in game... They make it so the growth in game is way slower, so you're stuck with shitty early tier units for longer. And I don't understand it. I literally don't understand why a mod rebalances it so you are forced to play with early game units for longer. It literally makes no sense to me. Okay, he was gonna, well... Okay, hold on. I need to look up how to do Tom Kench bot. Really? You don't do grasp and dying? Okay, so bot Tom Kench does this. Really? That feels bad. That kind of feels bad. Really? I guess I'm just playing a tanky Kench for Senna, I guess? I don't know. But why? I literally don't understand. I literally don't understand why the SFO mod always slows the fuck out of growth and makes you play with early game units longer. What is the point? Particularly if supply lines have been removed, then there's literally no advantage to late game units other than to have more options. If supply lines are removed, you can just spam the fuck out of early game units and win that way. So it doesn't really make any sense to me to force you to stack early game units when early game units... I just don't fucking understand. So many people that do mods just have wacky ideas that they force you to deal with. And I'll just never, for my fucking life, understand it. Really? Wait, Tom Kench goes Dorn's shield, huh? Okay, fair enough. Bot Kench. So ICS, right? Yeah. So I'm basically last hitting so that she can get the gold.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm Googling a guide. I spawn into... Yeah, I do Frostfire.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
And the Thorn Melt, evidently. I saw her running out of here in the corner of my eye, so I walked into her turret.
Minions have spawned.
All shall drown.
So they nerfed Grisha's Gold Tooth in this mod. Those bitches. Why would they even do that? I swear mod makers always get the wackiest shit. Like, I remember I played SFO.
Gluttony is in.
I remember I played SFO for Total Warhammer 2, and one of the weird things they did in that is they
anything of depth is
One of the things they did in that is they wackily as fuck nerfed the shit out of the Skaven ninjas. But they didn't nerf them like a little bit. They nerfed them to like the fucking ground. It was so weird. It was like one of the developers had gotten their ass kicked by Skaven and just decided to shit on them. But not even nerf what was overpowered about them. They nerfed the fucking rat ninjas like really hard. It was so weird.
everyone.
And it's always just put me off to that mod because they did that shit. And I was just I'll be fucking 30 years old to be sitting there, but like, what, just thinking in my head, like, well, I guess I am 32. I'll be 90 years old and thinking to myself, but why did they nerf the rat ninjas though?
My diet is expansively unique.
First blood.
I can't move, dude.
I am appetite focused.
You don't go to the support item.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation. I shall return to this establishment.
Nah, yeah, the rat ninja has a bunch of mini rat ninja units you can use, and they nerfed the fucking shit out of them. They like obliterated them with nerves, and it was the weirdest thing.
Nothing escapes hunger. A depth of flavor is what I covet.
The fact that you don't even know what they were, yeah, because no one even uses them. You only use them if you're playing one specific dude, and even then most people won't use them. They're kind of just shitty,
Sample this.
and they got nerfed to hell by this mod, and I've always just thought to myself, but why though? Why did they nerf them so hard?
True appetite never wanes.
Dude, Senna's blaming me when she could have just ran at any point. The fact that I didn't get caught and she did, and then she blames me, like, I don't know, Senna. Do you think there's a reason for that, buddy?
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Did I get filled support? No, dude, I'm queuing Tom Kench now. I'm a Kencher. I'm gonna quench my Kench.
Delectable taste.
Is that an actual honest to God Renekton?
Now we shall gluttonize. All creation is born, famished, and starved. All the world's a river, and I am its king. Every heart has its own hunger.
What the? Why don't you help me last hit the ones that actually need help? Why are you randomly doing that? Oh my god. Why are you doing this? No, my minions. You've ruined everything. Somehow I feel like I'm gonna get blamed for this.
The world is my feast.
An enemy has been slain.
Something to nibble on. The only real sin is to deny craving.
An enemy has been slain. From suffering, my banquet is born.
Huh.
Let us eat voraciously and
Set just kinda lost half his HP for nothing.
Shut down.
all shall drown in magnificence. Gluttony is impossible.
Slain an enemy.
It's time to make a fat getaway.
Anything of depth is deceitful. I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
Okay, fat getaway.
We all gourmandize from time to time.
Dude, how the fuck are you insulting me after I made that play? Uh oh.
Your team has destroyed
Okay.
the turret.
That's a lot of damage.
Might be savory.
So she's already 600. Like, why does Senna have such range, dude? What the fuck? Boom.
My diet is expansively unique.
I am the smartest man. I am the greatest. I am so smart. I am so great. I am so great and smart. I am smart, 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 smart and great. I'm amazing, amazing, the very best. I'm amazing, amazing. I am the best. Amazing, amazing, amazingest. I am so cool. I am so smart. Smart, smart, amazing, cool, very smart. Smart, smart, amazing, cool, and awesome. I am so cool. Yeah. I had to remember what I max.
New tastes.
Oh, holy shit. That did so much damage.
Chase to your heart's content.
She's just so broken. It's just dumb. I swear. Talia's gameplay is, I'm gonna press this Q button and run at you. And they're like, no, don't press that Q button and run at me. And then she presses that Q button and runs at them. And they're just like, bye. Outplayed. What? I was gonna go do shit ton.
Shut down.
What am I being pinged for?
Now we shall gluttonize.
As a champion in the jungle, it's Talia, the most broken champion since Garner in Season 5. Riot might have missed the mark on this one, and isn't really adjusting shit quick enough in my opinion.
Every heart has its own.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the licks.
To covet is to starve.
Killing spree.
I gave him the licks. Nah, I don't believe in this one anymore. Well, it actually wasn't as bad as I thought. Oh. Chat, I gave him the licks. I'm gonna be honest, I dead ass. I thought I remembered. Yeah, I thought I remembered that Tahm Kench gains movement speed if he eats someone with his ultimate. I thought I remembered that. So I ate her, and I was like, Senna, get in my belly. I need you for movement. And she's just like, what? Chad be like, oh my god, Hashinshin, you're doing so good. Can you now do this troll build and throw the game? I decided Senna needed multiple hard stuns and needed to have longer range and have a slow, and her ult needed to be faster and usable in combat and Tahm Kench is only viable as a Senna support. And by Senna support, I mean Senna carries, and you're also there.
Another snack.
Do 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 do. Wow, that does not heal for shit anymore. I'm surprised he's not playing AATROX. He's busted after his buffs. AATROX is weaker. In fact, I'm gonna make the argument, AATROX kinda sucks. Oh wow, Senna nearly died there. Do 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 do.
Nothing escapes hunger.
Do 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 do. You have to build him divine or he's bad. Man, I keep hearing this. Man, AATROX sucks with all his good builds. Have you tried building him bad? That's when he's good. I'm just sitting here like, of course. Of course. It all makes sense now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Large belly equals win. Write that down, Chad. Write that down. I'm bad at drinking water. Hello, John Wayne Malalay. Everyone make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel, please. The problem with Rel is that she sucks. There's nothing else. There's not like a bigger issue or anything. It's Rel sucks. That's it. It's literally it. I don't know. People overthink it pretty hard. You don't really need to overthink it that much. I don't want to play AATROX. AATROX is just like the problem. Okay, the problem I have with AATROX right now is he feels way too much like a play to not lose champion. He's tankier and he can he's tankier and he can do a lot more on the defense. He can heal more, etc., but he can't. He can't really, like, do enough damage these days. Why am I fighting so much Pantheon lately? What's going on with that? Pantheon's not even good. What's going on here, chat? Chat! Chat! Do you think Darius would be OP if they gave him movement speed after he lands his W? Like the opposite of guaranteed? Yes. Darius is OP right now, so he would be OP with anything other than a nerf. Let me put it this way. If you did literally nothing, Darius would be OP. Everybody got it? Cool. Do 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 do.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Noxus will rise.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I have my orders.
I have tenacity. You're saying I have no tenacity, but what do you call this, chat? What do you call this, chat? You bastards. Everyone make sure to like the stream. Like the stream and subscribe to the channel, my friends, or I will probably die. Dude, Why are you making me leash into a Pantheon? Can you think about that for a second, please? Can anyone ever think of the fucking top laner? I know, kitty. Making me leash from top lane into a Pantheon lane? I know, kitty, I know. I think I would be more okay with leashing if I knew that either A, he was going to invade, or B, he was going to gank. But getting no promise of either and then being told, give up your early lane priority, is kind of a feels bad moment. You chose to Q me instead of the minion. Well, at least it did a lot of damage. Hashinshin coughs awkwardly because it did not, in fact, do a lot of damage. In fact, he missed both of the CSs. Hold on, we got to, wait.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
First blood.
I will not rest.
Slain.
I think I lost a lot of health there for literally no reason. Why did he do that?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, this skin is bugged. It's not doing the laugh on every W. What's up, chat? Okay, I might have overestimated my damage there without my Q. Maybe a teensy tiny little bit of Rooney. Perhaps. Perhaps.
I have my orders.
Why would they give him I have my orders? That's just such a Nazi thing to say. Of everything they could have done for him, why that? Like, why are they literally quoting that? You know, just me? Why are you playing Darius so passively? Well, did you literally just watch me die?
Never retreat. Above all. Carve a path.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Overwhelming
Okay, that kind of sucked. Ah, well. I mean, we got out of the early game here. You might die from cringe. Dude, come on. What is cringe about anything that I'm... I'm playing a farm lane with Darius. The fuck you want from me, buddy?
I will not rest.
I will not.
My destination.
Do.
Make no mistakes.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, can we not do the fucking Nazi apologist shit in chat today? Jesus Christ. I swear, we can't go 3 fucking seconds. Anytime anyone mentions World War II, there's just someone like, fucking like, fucking sprints in the chat. The Wehrmacht did nothing wrong. The Wehrmacht were... Hitler would have killed them all. The Nazis were innocent. Every time.
Stay alert. Never retreat.
Are you kidding me? God, the extra range on that fucks with my brain. I swear, some of you have like a fucking list. Someone mentions Nazis here, I just like take out like a fucking book, like... The Wehrmacht didn't know it was happening. Actually, they were the good guys. Actually, Hitler would have killed them if they didn't. Stalin was worse. Stalin killed more people. Actually, the Wehrmacht was the good guys. Did you remember that one time the Wehrmacht fought the SS at the end of the war? Actually, they didn't know what was going on and Stalin was worse. Like, every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Like, I've been streaming for a decade now, and I've heard this shit so many times, I swear. I will literally just have the conversation with myself. You guys don't need to be here for this conversation. I will have it by myself. I know everything you're gonna say.
They will regret opposing me. Unmatched power.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I will not rest.
Are you good, buddy? Oh, he actually did get me. Chat, unfucking ironically taking the time to be a Nazi apologist every fucking... Okay, you know what?
My destination.
Shut down. An enemy
I'm gonna just permaban you guys. We're not having this conversation. Please stop being Nazi apologists in my chat. It's so fucking cringe, dude.
shut down.
No mistakes.
Shut down.
Noxus will rise.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
The Wehrmacht knew what they were doing. There were objectors to the war. If more people had objected, there wouldn't have been a war. They did know that people were being murdered. Yes. They went along with it, not because the big evil Nazis forced them to, but because people were kind of racist back then. And still kind of are. Jesus Christ, every fucking time, dude. And if I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 fucking times.
Never retreat.
You don't get to count the fucking casualties of World War II on the communists to say Stalin was worse.
Above all.
Am I really dead again? Jesus Christ.
Killing spree.
Stand up. Face me again.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, it's the cringiest shit that I have to fucking go over this every fucking time. It's 10 fucking years. I swear. Here, I'm gonna do the entire fucking conversation. Okay? Just as a joke, I'm gonna do the entire fucking conversation on my own. I won't even fucking need you guys. Okay? Me say something about literally anything. Literally, it doesn't fucking matter. Mention that the 40s, not even the 1940s, literally anything happened. Actually, the Wehrmacht had no idea what was going on. They would have been killed by Hitler if they didn't go along with it. They were the real victims here. Also, Stalin was worse, and actually, Stalin killed more people if you count the Nazi invaders. He killed the Nazis invading, and then the Nazis also killed civilians, which was Stalin's fault. So actually, Stalin personally strangled those people with his German soldiers, and actually, the German people had no idea what was going on, no idea at all. They had no idea at all. It was crazy. And me being like, well, no, you can't count the fucking Germans. Oh my fucking god. Okay, maybe we could move to help at any point. I don't know. Then I say, guys, I don't know. I don't think counting the people that Hitler killed as a cause of World War II means that the communists killed those people. You guys go, no, Hitler wouldn't have killed those people if the communists didn't exist. Actually, the communists were literally just as bad. They were even worse, in fact, because they forced Hitler to invade them. Dude, I don't try to correct these people. It just pisses me off so fucking unbelievably hard. The fucking Nazi apologists. I don't think, okay, the worst part is I literally don't think they even realize. I literally don't even think they realize they're doing Nazi apologist propaganda. I think they literally actually think an entire fucking country invaded another country under the banner of let's murder all the Slavs to get living space for Germans, and then unfucking ironically, I think people think, well, they had no idea that murdering all the Slavs for living space meant murdering all the Slavs for living space. I mean, how could they have known that?
Noxus will rise.
Oh my god. It's true that they did know, but they shouldn't be shamed for it. No, they 100% should be shamed for trying to invade another nation to genocide all their people. Yes, that is, I believe, that is one of the things it is okay to shame people for.
Shut down.
You are not the hero.
Stay alert. Never retreat.
It's okay, Hash, you got the right message. YouTube won't ban you. Ha ha ha! Guys, not being a Nazi apologist must mean you're woke, right? Ha 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 ha! Real men apologize for attempted genocides. Ha ha ha! See, I mean, but this is why I have to correct this shit. You know, all I needed was for Nami to not be there. God damn it. And by the way, this is where I take the time to correct this shit every single fucking time. Because if you don't, people get fucking complacent. And then you start unfucking ironically getting these absolute fucking retards in chat going off on this shit. Killed me there. Nami pressed W, which hit me, then healed Pantheon. Then she pressed E on Pantheon, who used an ability which procced her E 3 times, which procced Electrocute. So then I took a 500 damage burst from off screen. Yeah, that's actually what happened. Yeah, it's as annoying as it sounds, trust me. You're a bit woke, but yeah, bye. Bye.
Destination is clear.
Yeah, he knows his history in quotes. Bye. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna give you a hint. When I said I was banning everyone who was going to be a Nazi apologist, I meant that. That thing I said is what I meant. So, I mean, it's fair game on you if you want to ignore me. You can be shocked when you get banned, but, you know, I just figure. That Nami mechanic sounds pretty fun to fight against. Yeah, it really is. Taking a fourth of your life in burst from a support off screen, yeah, it's kind of lame. Oh, I actually did it.
Stay alert.
Are you doing anything for Pride Month? No. They might just be provoking you. Aw, shit, dude. I shouldn't ban them then, because they're just provoking me. Wait, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's why, actually, you ban people.
Strength above all.
So you're comparing the Russian invasion to Nazi Germany? Bye. Guys. I implore you. It's not really that fun to keep permabanning people for this shit. Like, it's amusing a couple times, but then it starts reminding me how many of you believe your own propaganda bullshit. Okay? So...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'll take 20 deaths. If we win the game, I'll be 20 deaths and win the game. It's not really... Nami, 644 damage. Yeah, I know. It's... Her E procs Imperial Mandate, which does like 200 damage, procs Electrocute, procs her E 3 times, procs her W. It's really annoying. I really don't like the build, particularly because she can just put her E on people and then they can just fly off screen like LeBlanc, and then LeBlanc suddenly has like a 30% damage boost because Nami pressed E on her.
Mistakes.
You are kind of irritating. Bye. Well, the reason Americans buy into this Nazi propaganda so much is because after World War II, the Nazis were no longer our enemies. It was the communists. So America never really went with the, you know, anti-Nazi bandwagon. Plus, we had a lot of American Nazis, like a lot of them, like actually a lot of them. And obviously, it's one of those situations where, you know, you can't exactly hate everyone who is a Nazi because there were so many of them. So what do? You pretend that you didn't notice anyone was a Nazi, and then you downplayed the Nazis. And so America never really got on the, yeah. Hence, why the European countries just sort of sit there like, why are you guys spewing Nazi propaganda? And Americans are like, they were there, beyond. That's the literal historical reasoning, by the way.
Strength above all.
For USA, wasn't it like against Nazis for a few years? Wasn't communism the real enemy? Well, and yeah, and that's the other thing. America had been funding the Nazis and rebuilding Germany before World War II. Then after World War II, we tried to rebuild Germany. So we never really got on the Nazis are bad propaganda. I kind of want to win this game without a kill or an assist. And I'm trying to think of a way to do it. How do I win this game without a single kill or an assist? Because I feel like it would be hard. I mean, the best way to do it would be to split push, but I think my team would actually need me to participate. I mean, could I let them be? No, I think I need to get in here. Okay, I mean, that worked out.
My destination is clear.
Why not try to help, though? How was that not trying to help? I literally ran in the fight. It's just I didn't get a kill because, you know, I might not be the most fed right now. I can't imagine why. Pantheon's gonna jump on me, but I might be able to get this turret before I die. Or not? Oh, he jumped on mid lane. Okay, I got the turret though. Do. Did not Lucian dash when you grabbed him? He dashed out again. Welcome to Gale Force. Every AD carry has kind of moved to using Gale Force because I've sort of realized how insanely beneficial it is. There's also Kraken Slayer, but against Darius, I don't think. I mean, well, it depends on what you want to do with Kraken Slayer, right? If you shoot at Darius from afar, Kraken Slayer is good, but why not get a kill or an assist? Because it would be really funny not to. Imagine you literally win a game without a kill or an assist. Tell me that wouldn't be funny. I can't believe I don't have an assist yet. Well, I mean, I went for Lucian, but he had Nami, and Nami sucks. Well, let's not pretend anything here.
Never retreat.
Holy shit. I'm gonna have to get an assist here, I think. I mean, they can get this kill without me. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Now I move up. Oh shit, they're all dying though. Kind of thought I'd do more damage. Hullbreaker first item got nerfed into the fucking ground. It already wasn't that good. And then I got nerfed into the ground. Yes, Darius is older than Draven.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is that why I did no damage? I was red smited? He's probably just chain healing off me with the Divine Sunderer. I kind of did absolutely no damage to him. If I could get level 16... These last few levels are really good for Darius. 16, 17, and 18. They give him a shit fuck of damage. Do you guys remember that game Lollipop Chainsaw? I had it recommended, like somebody had a review of it, did a review of it on YouTube, and I had it recommended. And I watched it, and I was just like, holy shit. That game was so popular for a game that was absolutely fucking terrible, and just totally banked on softcore porn. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not actually trying to not get assists at this point. It's just no one wants to die to me. Okay. I don't remember Lollipop Chainsaw. Jesus Christ. If you don't know, it was this game. It was this game made in like 2013. And it was for the Xbox 360. And I remember, I cannot for the goddamn life of me remember why it was so popular. But it was like hella popular and got like all this advertising and shit. And it was just a generic beat 'em up, except it's I just got a spam email for crypto. Its whole thing was that it had a barely 18-year-old cheerleader as the main character, and I shit you not, like that was it. Okay, I'm just gonna end. One assist is good. If I can get in here, okay, I never got in there. Oh, was it the cosplay? Oh, I think that's why it was popular, because the cosplay. By the way, by barely legal, I mean the game literally took place on her 18th birthday. Yeah, yeah. You? Hold on. There we go. I nearly ended that. I really wanted to end it without a killer and assist just to take the screenshot of it. You guys remember? Okay, hold on. Let me, for those of you who don't remember this one, I'm gonna Google this. Pretty sure this should be safe for work. I mean, it is a trailer, right? So here was the game. Here was the announcement trailer. It was for the PS3 and Xbox 360. So it's been like 10 years, right? Yeah, move this way. There you go. Yeah. That's about it. It had the voice actor from Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls. Oh my god, Hash, a woman in a cheerleading outfit? Dude, half the game was just showing upskirt shots of her. Don't think differently. I just remember that game. I literally just saw it on YouTube, like a review of it this morning, and I was just like, holy fucking shit. I remember that. It reminds me of that one game, Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. Yeah. What's my rank? You can see it right... Oh, you can't right now. You can see it right there. Is this the game with the upskirt achievement? Yes. Yes, it was. It was a game where you literally got an achievement for looking up her skirt. Do you think new cartoons are just really bad, or is it just we got older and it doesn't appeal to us like we used to? Do you really need to ask that? Or... Because go back and watch some cartoons from your youth, my dude. They aren't Bugs Bunny. They aren't timeless classics. They're really fucking annoying shitters. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm actually going to be dead honest with you. Having watched... I haven't watched cartoons since like 2010, maybe. Like the last I really watched was like Adventure Time and... like Chowder, stuff like that. Because I mean, I you know, once I got out of college, it was, I mean, there was like when I was in college, there would be the TV with my roommate, and so like, you know, sometimes it would be on Cartoon Network, and I'd watch stuff like that, right? But if you know, so like I don't like turn on Cartoon Network now, so I have no fucking idea. But holy shit, dude, go back. Watch any of the cartoons from like 1999 to 2005. There's some good ones. Courage probably is a bit timeless, yes. But yeah, go watch Ed, Edd n Eddy again. Go watch any of those shows again. Go watch Powderpuff Girls. 90% of them are the same fucking joke repeated forever with no subtlety, no intelligence, nothing. Literally just... Hey guys, the same joke, and you're supposed to just laugh at it forever. I mean, yeah, there's Courage the Cowardly Dog kind of stands out. I mean, there are some that would stand out for sure, but Johnny Bravo might be a little bit better, but dude, go watch Ed, Edd n Eddy. Go watch Dexter's Lab is probably a bit better too. But all those other shows, dude, like Cow and Chicken, shit. Ed, Edd n Eddy. I love Ed, Edd n Eddy, but I would not want to rewatch it. God, what are some other things? Even Dexter's Lab, after they brought it back, fucking terrible, dude. SpongeBob is good, yeah. SpongeBob is timeless. But that's the thing, SpongeBob is also a standout. You go back and watch Samurai Jack. Go back and watch it. I promise you, you're gonna be sitting there going, wow, this kind of sucks. Wow. Okay. Huh. Dude, even oh god, The Kids Next Door, even that show was cringe when I was old enough to watch it. That show sucked. Oh dude, you can go back, like if you have fond memories of Samurai Jack, that's great. Go back and watch it though. And you'll very quickly be like, wow, this is the same thing. Ching, 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 ching. Every episode. Ching, 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 ching. Every episode.
Noxus will rise.
Oh my god, annoying people in my chat. Dude, almost every single show,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
almost every single show from Cartoon Network was terrible. SpongeBob is a bit of a standout. All those shows are terrible. The new Samurai Jack season was 3 episodes of some of the most amazing television I've ever seen in my life. And then 7 episodes of, how did you ruin it?
Minions have spawned.
Strength above all.
Foster's was a bit better, yeah.
Make no mistakes.
That's because the older seasons of Family Guy were better. That's, just to be clear, that's not just me being an old salt fuck. I mean, they literally were better written and better. They actually had more writers. Seth MacFarlane was more attached to it. It was more intelligent. When they brought it back, he was far less attached to it. And yeah, that's why its quality, it started off kind of quality, and then that's why its quality kind of dipped. I think it was like they did 3 seasons and canceled it, and then it sold really well on DVD, so they brought it back. That's why, by the way, that's why the quality started decently and then started dipping real bad. Megas XLR is funny as shit, but Megas got canceled after 1 season, so what are you gonna do?
Never retreat.
God damn, I suck at last hitting.
I do not tolerate cowardice. My destination is clear.
No, seriously, go back and watch like season 1 to 3 of Family Guy, and I'm not saying it's like the funniest shit ever, but it's actually still really funny and will hold up. But if you go back and you watch after like season 5, you'll notice that they started using gross out humor a lot more just to fill space. You'll notice in like the first 4 seasons, so the 3 that originally aired, then the first one after, they never really used like gore or gross out humor or anything like that. I don't think they really did, like, I don't think so, from what I can remember. But after that, they started doing like barfing more. They started doing like gore, stuff like that more.
Carve a path.
No. I don't think Annie can kill me, but maybe, we'll see. Family Guy is still watchable, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that the quality dipped pretty hard. And I don't really have the most time in the world, so watching something that's merely watchable isn't the greatest use of my time. Everyone liked American Dad better. American Dad was funny as fuck. Seriously, American Dad's got some of the funniest shit I've ever seen ever. I rewatched the first couple of seasons like so many times. I haven't in a while though.
I have my orders. Never retreat. I do not tolerate cowardice.
An enemy has been
My destination.
Well, that's because Rick and Morty got shitty after season 2. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. The show's creators started to use Rick and Morty as a platform to excuse his own shitty behavior, and it got really weird for everyone involved.
Not rest.
Because the show's creator was kind of an asshole in real life. Is kind of an asshole in real life. Well, maybe not anymore, I don't know. But, the first 2 seasons were a lot different. And then after that, it started to...
Noxus will rise.
Oh man, it's like, it literally feels like he started to use it to excuse his own shitty behavior. Like, he literally just started to use it as a platform to be like, I'm not an asshole, I'm just smarter than everyone. And it kind of started to get really, really weird when, like, every fucking episode started to justify it. And when one, what was it, when they had, when Rick literally just outright said, you're not an asshole, you're just smart. I was just like, yep, I understand what's going on here.
Strength above all.
Please let Futurama die. Please. Please let Futurama die. All the new seasons were really bad. They were not good. They were merely watchable at best. They kind of sucked. Please let it end. It's really not that funny anymore. It needs to die. It's humor. Guys, how many of you lived through the 80s? Be honest. Like, none of you? Any of you? I don't think a show whose 90% of their references are from the fucking 80s is really gonna be that funny for everyone anymore.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I have my orders. Never retreat.
I went for it and it didn't work, but that's fine. Well, that sucked. Trauma, it's funny, Hash. I can't accept your opinion. I'm sorry, but only the old seasons. Did you even listen to a fucking word I said or what?
I do not tolerate cowardice. Scurry, weakling.
The reason Married with Children is funny is because everyone is shitty. I think that's something that a lot of modern shows don't do. They try to make one character win, or be smarter, or be justified. Every single character in Married with Children is shit. However, it does do one thing and one thing only that does kind of make it good in its own way. The characters are shitty in their own ways that different people would believe the other characters were shitty in their own different ways. So, if, for example, a stereotypical jock watched the show, he would assume the Peg Bundy was the shittier one.
With overwhelming force.
And I think that was its true genius. I have no idea why after that long of not trying to engage with me, she just randomly decided to try and engage with me.
Carve a path.
For those of you who don't know, the setup of Married with Children is that it was a family where everyone fucking hated each other. But the thing is that, okay, so you had the wife and the husband, and they fucking hated each other, but they didn't really, but they kind of did, but they didn't really, but they did, right? And one of the genius moves of the show was the setup. The setup of the show, in case you didn't actually know it, was that Al Bundy was a jock, and he was a good jock, and he was about to go pro, but he knocked up Peg Bundy, so he got a job instead of going pro in football, and Peg Bundy was knocked up, so she had to give up her life for her kids. Everybody get that? Okay, so the premise of the joke was both of them blamed each other for ruining their lives. And the idea, one of the things that I think kind of made it genius, is men watching the show would be like, the woman ruined his life. And the women watching the show would be like, the man ruined her life. And so in its own unique way, it kind of made everyone an asshole that was shitty. But now, remember when I said they kind of sort of hate each other? Okay, let me be clear about the show. they hate each other in person, but one of the other redeeming parts of the show is that the family doesn't let anyone else hate them because they're a family. You get it?
I have my orders.
And the kids were idiots, and the dad was an idiot, and the mom was an idiot, and everyone was an idiot. Everyone sucked. Al didn't want to have sex with Peg. Peg didn't cook. Al got a job, which paid a lot, actually.
Tolerate cowardice.
So, I mean, you know, and then the kids are just fucking idiots. The daughter was a whore. The son was a fucking loser nerd.
Has been slain, executed.
My destination is clear.
I guess by today's standards, having the sluttish daughter wouldn't be considered so PC as a bad thing to insult for.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Will not rest.
I don't know, I wouldn't want Peg though. It's a joke that only married couples would get, or at the very least people with long-term relationships. It wasn't meant to be a joke. Okay, so a lot of people don't get it.
Noxus will rise.
It wasn't meant to be a joke where Peg was ugly. It was meant to be a joke where Peg isn't attractive to Al. She wasn't meant to be ugly. They didn't cast an ugly character. A lot of people found her extremely attractive. It was just a joke that Al didn't really find her attractive, or at the very least, didn't like the idea of sleeping with her. Get it? Okay.
Strength above all.
Well, and you have to remember, even amongst the kids, it had its own back and forth as well. It wasn't just a case of like, the daughter sleeps around and is bad, the son doesn't. You know, it's more like the son couldn't get laid, the daughter could get laid. The son was also, though, a fucking nerd. You know, back and forth, back and forth. Though, one of the problems with the show is that as the kids grew up, the daughter got really hot and the son also got kind of attractive. So, it kind of became more and more difficult. It kind of became more and more difficult for them to hold on to the son as a nerd joke. And then they kind of had to make the daughter really popular and attractive because she kind of just became really popular and attractive. So, yeah.
Stay alert.
Do 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 do.
They will regret opposing me. Exploit.
Slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay. How is it an achievement to sleep with someone? I'm just saying that if you had a modern show, having a daughter character who's like, one of her like her big negatives is that she sleeps around. I don't think that would be like, I don't think that would fly as much. You know what I mean? Like the joke of, haha, she has a sex life. It's not really modern humor at this point.
My destination is clear.
Well, Friends was another show, though, that was actually way smarter early on and then started to dumb down into stereotypes. Friends wasn't like turbo stupid at first. It became that, but no, at first it wasn't that bad.
I will not rest. Noxus will rise.
Rampage.
Well, yeah, like if you want to look at it as an updated list, like in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, they don't, like the punchline just isn't, she sleeps with a lot of men. Like that's just not, that's not the punchline anymore. Let's put it that way. Yeah. If that's your punchline, it just isn't a funny punchline. So It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, they do, you know, they are a little bit beyond that, smarter than that, funnier than that. Think there's too much true damage in the game? Well, I mean, they are nerfing Kraken Slayer, so... Okay, how is this Tristana tanking everything? What's going on here? Shit.
Audacious bravery shield.
Yeah, Morbius is literally getting released. I shit you the fuck not. People, whoa, that's 666. People have actually managed to meme that into a reality. Jesus Christ.
Super Galaxy Punishment Delivery Mode.
have my orders.
In a lot of ways, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia like, not directly, but in a lot of ways it does lampoon shows like Friends. Some episodes more than others, but the character, God, what is his name? You know who I'm thinking of. I can cut off Annie here, maybe?
I do not tolerate.
Where the fuck did Annie go? She didn't step over any wards. How is that possible? Oh, she TP'd. Okay, that makes sense to me now.
My destination. I will not rest.
Okay. Huh. Didn't think she would turn and do that much damage in the span of my W animation. I appear to have underestimated turret damage and Tristana damage. Dennis! Yes, okay. Dennis is meant to be... In a lot of ways, Dennis is meant to be a lampoon on how eerily rapey a lot of characters are. In a lot of sitcoms, a lot of characters are like super rapey and no one ever comments on it. Yeah, that's if you never understood why he does those kinds of jokes, it's literally lampooning the bizarre rapiness of a lot of characters. Okay. I really don't like Rek'Sai. I can automatically kill you if I get close. I say. That seems lame. Yeah, I literally got my W animation off on Tristana and she did 1,000 damage.
Strength above all.
No, you guys, that's literally why Dennis is so overtly, like, not overtly, but you know what I mean. That's why a lot of times, like, they literally just make fun of it. Because in a lot of sitcoms, a lot of the main characters are extremely rapey, and it's just, like, never talked about. They, like no one mentions it. If you never picked up on that, that's why. That's why he acts like that and does that.
I have my orders.
Like, who's another character? Like, what's that fucker's name? Ross from Friends. If you think a lot of what he says, or Jerry, oh no, actually Jerry from Seinfeld's not that rapey, but a lot of characters in sitcoms say things that if you didn't put them in the context of humor, if you just said them out loud, you'd just be like, what? That's also why they had that one episode where okay. That's also why they had that one episode where they were at the ski lodge and they were literally just making fun of how like so many old comedy movies were just actually extremely rapey. Dude, I swear their team is so lame to fight. Well, there's another one. If you ever watch, here's one. Not rapey, but just like kind of really fucking weird. If you look at Saved by the Bell. You guys remember that show? That was super popular. Saved by the Bell, the main character was just a complete, unapologetic asshole. And if you watch it, if you go back and watch it without the context, you'll be like, what? Do I die here? Nope. Right? I'm good. Yeah, that's why Family Guy makes fun of James Bond for being super rapey. A lot of those old shows did a lot more damage than people realize to how people think about stuff like that.
No mistakes.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
They will regret opposing me.
Oh boy. Not dead, baby. Watch Ross on YouTube without a laugh track. Probably get DMCA'd. You get DMCA'd for looking at shit the wrong way. I'll mention Friends. People be like, that's it. Cultural genocide? If your culture includes being extremely rapey towards women, I'm not sure you can complain about that one dying out, my dude. What's that, Kane build? Well, it looks like blue Kane, but randomly not full damage, but then randomly going Muramana, but then also going with an Edge of Night. And then still one-shotting everyone. Okay. Not sure how he won this, but I'll take it.
Victory!
I wish horror movies were like the 80s. People nowadays have barely any creativity besides like James Wan. Well, okay, now here I actually have an issue with that statement. Horror movies have never really been that creative. How many, hold on, how many what is that fucker's name? Friday the 13th movies came out. Aren't there like 7? I'm not talking about when they went back and remade them. I'm talking about in the original run. Weren't there like 7 in a row? Dude, that Annie dealt absolutely no damage, and now I'm realizing why. He went with a utility item, and then a utility item. What? It does kind of suck. The political correctness is morphed humor. Okay, see, here's the thing. I don't agree with that at all. Here's the problem. Films themselves, comedies, don't get made anymore. If I want to laugh, am I going to go watch a comedy? Or am I just going to go watch a YouTube video? Sorry to say, but 90% of YouTube videos are just as funny or funnier, potentially, than actual comedy movies. And you know it's true. There are a couple that go above and beyond, but the idea of just doing like, what's his name? The idea of just doing an Adam Sandler movie, shipping it to the theaters, and everyone will go watch it. Like, sorry to say, movie theater culture is dead. You can have funny movies, like a Marvel movie, but going just to go watch Adam Sandler's now a peanut. Like, no one wants to do that, man. American movies can't go all out because they might offend someone. L-O-O-O-O-O-L. Which? When? Where? What, you think comedies died because, oh man, political correctness ruined them? Comedies died. When's the last time? Okay, guys, I'm gonna be as blunt as I can with you. When's the last time you gone to the theater and watched a comedy? No, not watched a funny movie. Not watched a Marvel movie. Not watched a summer romp movie. I mean, an actual, honest to God, it is only a comedy. It's just a fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop, shit like that. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, wokeness didn't kill comedies. The fact that I can literally just go watch a YouTube movie and it will be funnier than a comedy. That's what killed comedies in theaters. I'm not paying $25, $30, $40 fucking dollars to go watch a shitty comedy, dude. There we go. Guys. You're all literally mentioning movies that are 14 plus years old. Why the fuck do you think they stopped making comedies? Here, I'm gonna blow your guys' mind right now. Tropic Thunder, 2008. Superbad? Someone mentioned Superbad? 2007. 15 years old. Oh, the Scary Movie series? I don't know, what was a funny one? Was Scary Movie 4? In 2003? 19 years ago? What about Scary Movie 4? Scary Movie 4, 2006? 16 years ago? Guys, these movies are older than the League of Legends people you're playing with, my dudes. The dictator? The dictator. You think that one's recent, huh? You think that's a modern comedy, huh? 2012. 10 years old. That's your modern comedy? What do you think of that one, Kitty? "22 Jump Street"? Oh, 2014. 8 years ago. That's your modern comedy? Come on, guys, you're close. You're getting close to the last 5 years. Step Brothers? Oh, God. 2008. 2008. How about Zoan? Oh, come on. Guys, that 2008 again. Really, guys, are you doing this? You're doing this to yourself. You're hurting yourself. I'm not doing it to you. You guys are just running into the rake over and over again, and it's just slapping you in the face. Kick-Ass? Oh, dude, you don't want to... Oh, boy. Kick-Ass, 2010, 12 years ago. Deadpool? Oh, boy. 2016, 2018. You got into the last 5 years. I'll give you that. But yeah, that's a Marvel movie. That's a superhero movie that's meant to be funny, but is still, in fact, a superhero movie. A low-budget, shitty superhero movie, but still a superhero movie. After 2010, it's modern period, Hash. Okay, so I have a question then. these movies that you say are being made in the modern period, they can't get made anymore in the modern period where they're being made. Nobody can make the movies that people are making. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because now you're contradicting yourself. Once again, let's be honest. Unless your comedy has, like... Unless your comedy has a big budget, something to look forward to, something like that, like Deadpool. Okay, Deadpool is about Deadpool, right? It's a comedy, but it's still like a Marvel action comedy. Unless you get something like that, I'm not really that interested. Like, I'm not going out to an Adam Sandler movie. I'm not going to any of those, okay? You need to actually make a movie, and the problem is, once again, I can just... Guys, YouTube has killed so many of these movies. Like, I'm gonna be blunt, okay? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. YouTube has obliterated your ability to get comedies because they don't make enough money. Because I'm not gonna go watch a comedy when I could go watch something equally as funny, such as the unification of Italy. That's hilarious when you think about it, right?
Were basically given overlordship of Italy, since these states were also their allies and only the kingdom of Piedmont Sardinia was truly independent. So whilst the victors of the Napoleonic Wars could reshape borders, they couldn't destroy the liberal ideas that the French had brought with them to Italy. The most notable of these ideas being that the Italians should see themselves as a single people and dismiss any foreign intervention. Naturally, this upset the many recently restored kings of the Italian states who reacted fiercely against any calls for liberal reform, earning them the title reactionaries. The years following the Vienna settlement were troubled with unrest, with many liberal thinkers forming secret societies such as the Carbonari in the south. In 1820 and 1821, a series of revolts and coups were launched across the Italian states in order to force through liberal reforms. In the Kingdom of the Two Sicilies there were two, with those in Naples calling for the introduction of a new constitution and those on Sicily demanding independence for the island. Basically, no one in these revolutionary movements could agree on anything, and the Austrian army soon after had come down and crushed them. 1821 saw...
Italians. Okay, guys, now you're just mentioning movies from the 2000s. Okay, let's be blunt about this one. I'm going to call it during the Clinton and Bush years, or at the very least during the Clinton years, Clinton did pretty good with the economy. We had the dot-com boom and all that stuff. Under Bush, the economy stayed pretty decent until it didn't. Okay? You might be noticing that culturally, lots of people could go and watch movies. They could go and watch movies during the 90s and the 2000s, at the very least the early 2000s. After that, you might notice cheap throwaway comedy movies died because nobody had ticket money laying around every weekend to just go watch a movie. Can any of you do that?
Welcome to
Can any of you just spare 30, 40 bucks right now to just go watch a movie? No. So the thing was,
30 seconds.
during that time period, it was very capable for theaters to just punch out and just keep pulling out more and more and more comedies. This is why all the comedies you're mentioning, I don't even need to go look it up. Dodgeball, Anchorman, Mr. Deeds, yep, all 2000s.
Stay alert.
All of these comedies got put out because people did have the 10 to 15, sometimes $20 to go watch movies. With inflation and all that shit, people don't have that money now. The economy collapsed under the Bush years, and it has never fully recovered since then. The minimum wage has not kept up. Nothing has kept up. All the money has gone to the 1%. Sorry to say, guys, but yep, they took everybody's money. So, yep, that is what happened. Sorry to say, my fine fellows, but the 1%ers took all your money and used it to shitpost on Twitter. Although at this point, it's like the 0.01%.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Same reason why fine dining died out.
I have my orders. Noxus will rise.
Yeah, color me surprised when some dude with a Saitama name is being anti-Semitic in chat. I don't think that was one of the lessons from One Punch Man.
They will regret opposing me. Unmatched power.
First blood.
Fine dining died out? Yeah, dude. Did you not notice that? When's the last time all y'all in chat been to a fine restaurant? Remember when the middle class and the lower classes used to be able to go out and eat and not just work 10 hours plus a day, 2 jobs, part-time, forever, with no end in sight? Yeesh. When is this tank fiesta patch gonna end? I think this is literally the first tank I've played against in so fucking long. It's actually comical you just actually said that. It's been a while, chat. It's been a while since the not upper class used to be able to go out and eat. 2009 was kind of the end of all that shit. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. It's not the 0.1%. Wait, I gotta read this comment out loud because this shit is actually kind of really comically stupid. Let me read this out. It's not the 0.1% that took the money, lol. The money will always end up in the hands of the rich, as a Pareto distribution seems to be a fundamental part of our reality. So they did take the money.
An enemy has been slain.
And the corrupt rich ones haven't helped. So they did take the money.
I have my
You're literally contradicting yourself in your own sentence, dude. They didn't take the money, but they did take the money, and that's a problem with our system. So they took the money. Like, what am I missing here? Sorry, remember when Trump had tax cuts for the rich?
Shut down.
What do you think that was? That was them taking the money.
Enemy double kill.
Kitty.
Strength above all.
She's gonna sit behind me, isn't she? Yeah, you learned how to do that, and now you want to keep doing that. Kitty's just like, hold on. Kitty coming through. Very important kitty coming through. Gotta push through here. Sorry. Very important kitty coming through right now. You might feel a brush on your head. Very important kitty. Very important kitty. Got very important kitty stuff going on over here. Very important kitty stuff. Shit. Really, kitty? Really, kitty? Really, kitty? Hi, kitty.
Never retreat.
Should have flash queued. I could have, but if I did that, I also could potentially have just been auto attacked anyway. So I was a little bit hesitant.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Hash, can you specifically mention which rich Trump gave tax cuts? Are we doing this, chat? Are we doing this thing where Trumpists are like, Trump might have done this thing, but can you specifically off the top of your head mention exactly the details of that thing? Because if not, then maybe reality didn't happen.
Make no mistakes. I do not tolerate.
I literally just Googled it, and the largest tax cut was applying a singular corporate tax rate that can't be increased. There you go. So, who benefited specifically? Literally every corporation. There you go. Took me 7 seconds to Google that, my dude. If I ulted there, would he have died? No. I think I was a little bit off.
An ally has been slain.
Do you think Joe Biden is better than Trump? Yes. Fucking turkey salad would have been better than Trump, dude. What? Literally mention anyone. They're better than Trump.
Let us throw rocks at them and laugh.
Can we all agree to let a thing of the past just remain a thing of the past? No! What? It was 5 years ago! This isn't like a dude accidentally saying the N-word. This is like giant tax breaks for corporations that have wildly...
My destination is clear. Death by my hand.
Biden is better equal. He doesn't think about politics or economy much. He just plays team sports. You're so retarded. Biden is better means he didn't try to ban a fucking religion from entering the country. He didn't remove net neutrality. There's a couple. Jesus Christ, it doesn't take a fucking genius. He didn't try to start a fucking coup.
Never retreat. Exploit every weakness.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Are you gonna claim it's better now? Yes! The fuck is wrong with you people? Shit. The fucking ocean dragon fucked me on this deal. Hash, you're not worth arguing with. Keep on Team Democrat despite reality. And then promptly denies the coup happened. The coup, where people cooed things. He's like, that's not my reality. Anyway, if I'm not worth arguing with, you can go away, dude. Bye.
An ally has been slain.
And don't blame me. You literally just said I'm not worth arguing with, so you know. It's kind of on you there, buddy. Your chat always like that? I don't know why. I've been pretty fucking consistent with my beliefs this whole time, dude. In like this, Trump got elected in the span of a fucking year. The amount I had to pay for internet went up $100 fucking a month because they repealed net neutrality. And people act like, oh, he didn't affect you personally. Why are you so upset? Like, Jesus Christ. Then the tax code, I know personally the tax code change made my mom have to pay more on her property taxes. Because, oh wait, Trump wanted to punish red states because they didn't vote for him. Shockingly, my mom was a Trump supporter. She still had to pay more. Oh, because she lived in a red state. Oh. I guess identity politics brought on by the Democrats didn't work so well there, huh?
Strength above all.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
An enemy is godlike.
Imagine my mom has to pay $100 more a month, nearly $100 fucking dollars, I think it was, more a month on internet bills, but then also her property taxes went up, but then also Republicans didn't want to increase the wages earned by anyone. So where do we get that? Where do we get that nearly $2,000 more a year, chat? Oh, those are great policies, though. Sure. Well, that did not go well.
Enemy double kill.
I do believe it could have gone worse, but as for how it did go, that one was pretty bad. Oh, so that's why Hash is such a vendetta against Trump. Okay, you know what? Bye. Jesus Christ.
My destiny.
Nah, you only hate him for what he did. You have a vendetta for the things that he did. You just hate him because he did things that happened. I'm just like, honestly, sometimes I'm like fucking mind blown. Some of you treat this like it's like a fucking team game. Like that one dude, you're on Team Democrat. You're against the Republicans. No, I just kind of liked net neutrality, and I also didn't like the idea of banning Muslims from the country, and also I didn't like trying to coup our government because he didn't win, and you know, maybe killing off green energy and promoting coal when the world is fucking dying was a poor decision as well. I mean, there's another one. Maybe we should try to save the world before we're fucking dead. I don't know. Maybe a good idea to me, right?
Make no mistakes.
Or like fucking dying. Every year is the hottest year, and people are like, why you have a vendetta against Trump? Yes, because he's trying to kill us all. I feel like I'm fucking crazy sometimes. People are like, let's save the world. People are like, saving the world? What a partisan belief. I'm like, no, I just don't want to fucking die. Well, I guess I'm running.
Noxus will rise.
Do I vote yes? Yeah, I think I just should.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Fucking glad I banned that dude, because he'd be in here right now being like, ow, you believe in climate change? Idiot. The world always gets hotter. Okay. We're left with two fucking realities. Either A, we're right about climate change and we're all gonna fucking die, or B, we're wrong about climate change, but we're all gonna fucking die anyway because the world keeps getting hotter and we should probably figure that out. Oh no, we will all die in 1 million years. You know, there is something. Can I, Climate change, global temperature, climate.gov. .gov means this is a government-operated website. Here are the graphs for the actual government-tracked temperatures. Since, oh boy. Since, let's call this the 60s, it's more like the 70s, we have received a steady inward climb now of 1 degree. That's Celsius, by the way. That means if this continues, and you might notice that this is continuing even faster than we were hoping, it's going up and it's starting to get pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yep, that's just a steady incline. And oh boy, that's not going to be good. And maybe we should do something about this before we all fucking die. And in particular, because we've had a big jump in the last 10 years, there seems to be compounding issues. Now, what are compounding issues? Compounding issues are because the temperature is going up, bad shit happens, which makes it go up even faster. This conversation will lead us to a pretty bad point. Oh, dude, we shouldn't talk about the fucking end of the human race. It might upset some Republicans. Let's talk about this for a second. One of the big issues we've been finding is a lot of the heating, people called bullshit on the scientists, and they said, oh my god, the scientists are lying. It's not heating up as much as they thought it was. Well, here's the issue, and this is what's probably going to make a lot of you pretty fucking scared. They have realized that the world actually has been heating up as much as they thought it was going to. So why aren't we all dying? Well, because the oceans have been eating all the heat. And the oceans keep getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And they're reaching the point where they're starting to struggle to sustain enough life to eat. Which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. I suppose the fall of the Ice Age was the result of human activity as well. See, the fall of the Ice Age happened over thousands of years. This is happening over 50. So, that's not good. Unless you also want to experience terrible shit. The issue is that if the oceans continue to heat up and absorb all the excessive heat that's happening, we're going to die because we rely on fish. Compound that with all the trash we're putting in the ocean, there will be a mass human extinction event. Which, I remind you, is bad. It gets even worse. See, when we continue to get hotter, the permafrost of the north will melt, which will also unlock some of those gases that are trapped beneath the permafrost, and those gases will come out and compound it and make it even hotter, which is bad. We will very quickly reach a point where we literally cannot save humanity and we will all die. But El Polo Loco Man says, the climate always changes. Dear Shinchen, why shouldn't we just let all the humans die? Climate change is being done artificially anyway. It could be stopped at any point. Okay, let me ask you a question, Sarah Morin. If I put you in a car and that car continued to heat up, has anything been added to that car? No, it's done, correct? You appreciate that? It's done. The car has been made. It's not getting any more glass, and yet it is continuing to get hotter. Do you understand that issue? The problem is, even if we stopped right now, we still are in the car. We need to remove the fucking windows, which in this case would be the carbon gas we've shot up everywhere. We need to remove that because we're stuck in the fucking car and we're going to die. I love how you share the blame with us as if we had any choice or are the reason as opposed to companies and industrial waste. Ah, well, I won't die. I'm not a company. Do we have a time frame for human extinction? No, but let's just say it's getting fucking bad because I think it was in. I don't know if anyone's an actual scientist or any shit like this. I don't keep that quickly, and like I'm not that far up to date with this stuff. But when they found out where all the heat was going, where all the energy, because at the end of the day, heat is just energy. Scientists predicted we were going to get this much energy. We didn't get that much. Then they found out, oh shit, actually we did get that much. It just went in the oceans. When we figured that out, I don't know. I didn't follow off on that one. So I don't know. I can tell you that the fish are being depleted. That is really happening right now. You might notice that there's been a lot of odd, let's say, international issues with fishing. Brexit talked a lot about fishing. The Chinese fishing boats are doing a lot of fishing in areas. People are starting to claim their oceans and claim their fishing. Have you noticed that's been happening? I'm sure at least a few of you have noticed that that's been happening, right? You probably in the back of your mind, you've been noticing it. You've just never put two and two together in your head. The fact that countries are now having a soft Cold War over fishing rights isn't good. Just to be clear to all of you who are watching me right now, that's not good. That is bad. That is quite bad. The second some countries literally cannot get fishing and have to resort to issues, the second that happens, like, we're at that point. Just to be clear, there are armed vessels out there protecting fishing lanes. Okay? The fish are running out. Countries are building fleets to protect their waters. Fishing issues are continuously happening. Okay? If you look back, like if we as a species don't die out and we look back, these last 10 years will be regarded as the start of issues. People will say, Oh yes, back in blah blah blah, there were issues between France and everybody was worried about Chinese fishing vessels. Fishing issue near has been happening since before 2016, China. And why do you think China is trying to claim so much water? What do you think, they're stupid? Do you think their higher ups are just dumb? They're just idiots? They just have no fucking clue what's going on in the world? At the end of the day, guys, there will come a point in time where people will be willing to murder each other to continue to fish. And, I'm going to go a bit further on this one. Do you guys realize that fish create fish? So when fish start to run out and we're fishing harder on the few remaining fish, let's draw this on a graph, okay? If this is the amount of fish left in the world, it'll go like this. And then very quickly, we're going to start reaching the point where we need to maintain how much we're fishing, but there's not enough new fish. And because there's not enough new fish, because fish aren't making enough fish to continue to make fish, we're very quickly going to destroy everything. And there'll be no fish because we're fishing them all. And what happens then? That's the problem. We're like at here. I would say if we're somewhere, we're here. The fish are starting to go away. It's starting to become a bit of an issue. 10, 20 years from now, we'll probably be somewhere around here, where some countries just don't get to fish because other countries won't let them fish. Then those few remaining countries that can fish, they're going to start, once China needs to maintain all their fish, where do you think they're going to get it from? They're going to get it from other people. Oh, don't understand me this. If the human race doesn't go extinct, you guys will be eating grasshoppers. I might be dead. You guys, though, you'll be eating grasshoppers. Yeah, pretty much everything I've looked into shows that grasshopper farming is probably the best way to get as much protein as you can. What, is that Graves' top? Well, I think if I go second wind, it covers Graves and Lilia, so that's good, right? By the way, chat, I'm going to leave you with this thought that a lot of you never put two and two together again and well. Who do you think two of the largest wheat exporting countries are that are currently fighting each other? Who probably can't be planting as much food because they're at war?
Stay alert.
I'll give you a hint. It's, bad. That one.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
People in China pay hundreds of dollars for tasteless garbage like shark fins. The Chinese won't care about lack of fish, so it's not a problem if fishes become where you're worrying too much. You guys, it's not a problem of
My
money, right?
destination is clear.
It's like not a money problem. You can't just money. You can't just throw $50 at McDonald's and a fucking cow appears and then slaughters itself.
Make no mistakes.
Oh no, I mean that guy in chat's right. All y'all in chat are gonna have to get real used to grasshoppers. Y'all will be eating grasshopper burgers. For the guys saying, I won't eat grasshoppers, my government will take care of you. Yeah, they are gonna take care of you. They're gonna start making grasshopper farms.
I regret opposing me.
You can fund... I'm gonna read this one out. You can fund private farms for fishes. That's what many people do. Aw, shit, dude, you're right. People with money will be better off than people without money. Why didn't I think about that? It makes so much sense.
I have my orders.
Ooh, I got it. That had to be the last auto I got in there. Damn, I'm good.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. At first it'll be, I don't want to eat grasshoppers, they taste bad. Then it'll be, well, the grasshopper burgers taste bad, but they're only half as much as the cow burgers. Then it'll be, well, the grasshopper burgers are not that great, but the cow burgers cost $50 each. I'll go with the grasshopper burger. Then it'll be, you know, if you put the right seasoning on them, they're really actually kind of good. I don't know why anybody hated the grasshopper burgers.
Strength above all.
An enemy has been slain.
Never retreat.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I'm fairly certain a lot of people realize that eating meat is actually really bad, and they hate on vegans to try to cover up mentally that they might not be making the best decision for the world. And so it's easier to just hate on vegans.
Stay alert.
I mean, I eat meat. How do I rationalize it? I like it and it's kind of cheap.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Noxus will rise.
That playstyle from Graves, so uninteractive. Whoa! Don't call his playstyle uninteractive. It's unique and creative. He continuously auto-attacks the wave, pushing it until he outscales you. I mean, think about it. He's a very good man. A lot of people hate on vegans really hard. In my opinion, this is just my opinion, okay? You can call me crazy, but my opinion, my actual opinion, is that I think a lot of people mentally understand that there are massive advantages to being vegan, both for the environment, plus the fact that meat is pretty fucking immoral to eat. Boil it down, and that one's just true. And I think what a lot of people do is then rationalize it by saying, well, the vegans are really mean. This one vegan was like mean. And people are like, oh, that happened? And they're like, well, no, it didn't, but it could have. Figuratively, a vegan could be mean and try to convert me to veganism. And then that would make me the good guy. So therefore, I'm actually the good guy by eating meat.
Never retreat.
Go to fucking Reddit, dude. I swear to God, you'll see shit like this all the time. You'll just see people making up these fantasy vegans who are just like really big meanies and trying to attack them. And you're just like, has that ever happened? They're like, well, no, but it could have. Dude, just say it. Just say it. You know that eating meat is pretty fucked up at this point. We all know it. Some of us do it anyway. Most of us do it anyway. If you can't mentally accept it, don't shit on vegans to make yourself feel better.
Stay alert.
Meat is immoral to eat. You sound like medieval Christians and Muslims. You ever seen a meat farm, dude?
Enemy killing spree.
Because, you know.
My destination is clear.
An enemy has been slain. Have been slain. Shut down.
Okay. So for hundreds of thousands of years we sustain on meat, and now suddenly le bad. For hundreds of thousands of years we had slaves. Dude, that's not the argument you think it is.
Make no mistakes. Noxus will rise.
If eating meat is immoral, then breathing is immoral as well. Wow, you guys have the most rational and reasonable arguments I've ever seen. You people must be extremely intelligent.
I have my orders.
An enemy has been slain.
You're comparing something as basic as eating to slavery? Once again, have you ever seen a meat farm?
I do not tolerate.
Because, I promise you, those little ads that the meat farm companies put out where our cows are cage-free, they run in the wild and have a good, healthy life before... No, they don't. They are not treated well, and it is extremely terrible. And they actually have a huge problem with many areas have issues where they try to kill themselves in captivity because they are basically torturing them their entire existence. And I mean literally their entire existence. Imagine from the moment you were conscious to the moment you were unconscious at death, you were being tortured. And that is a meat farm. It's pretty shit. If that makes you feel bad and you want to deny it, then feel free. If you can mentally accept that, then also feel free.
Death by my hand.
Wait, animals kill themselves? You are literally torturing them for their entire existence. Are you equally human conscious to that of an animal? Dude, your arguments are so fucking bad, chat. Like, what? What are these fucking arguments? They're not conscious on the level of humans, so therefore they don't feel pain. I'm sorry, what? Wouldn't that mean the problem is the producer and not the consumer? My dude, you're the one buying it, which lets them do it. Here, let me ask you a question.
No mistake.
Oh, what is that? Have you ever had, salmon? Then you've eaten dolphin.
Noxus will rise.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I have my orders. I do not tolerate cowardice.
An ally has been slain.
Dolphin gets caught in the salmon nets and ground up with the dolphins and the salmon. And that's if they don't just find the dolphins and slaughter them.
Has been destroyed.
I'm banning every emote those bots use, and it's actually been working fairly decently.
Above all. They will regret opposing me.
Shit. Wait, but does he die? Oh! Have you eaten alligator? No, I fucking hate alligators, dude. Alligators are creepy as shit. Look, if you pay extra, if you pay the 200, 300% markup, and you buy what that guy would call halal meat farms, stuff like that, go for it. Like, okay. I'm just saying, if you're buying shit from McDonald's, you are buying tortured cow meat. And oh, I would have gotten it. I was in alligator infested waters when I was a kid on like a tour. Fucking hated it. Fuck crocodiles. They creep me out, dude.
Make no mistake.
Has been destroyed.
Who cares if the animal is tortured? Well, me, presumably.
Noxus will rise.
I mean, if you actually check in on your farm and you have fresh raised cows that actually have a life that isn't just living in a pen, and their entire existence as a being on this world is not pain, then, you know, go for it. Dude, when you stop to cast it, I kill you! How did you not think about that? I do believe, in a certain regard, religious people would probably be pretty good on a farm. I can't think specifically, but off the top of my head, I do remember some biblical verses, and if I remember some biblical verses, very likely similar verses in the Quran about taking care of the earth, aka animals, meaning treating them well. Hash, you're working on outdated info. Animals aren't tortured anymore. Well, fuck, my dude. Who told you that? Meat farms be like, sorry, meat torture out. We don't torture meat anymore. That stopped. Don't do that anymore. And you're like, they seem trustable.
My destination is clear.
An ally has been slain.
Make no mistake.
Okay, if you need to eat meat, though, like if you want to and need to eat meat, you have to imagine there would be a way to, at the very least, not be an asshole to the animal, so to speak. Oh shit, there goes my ghost. I mean, it all depends on what you think is good enough. Personally, I mean, you could also think of how many years, right? How many years of a good free life would you want, for example, a cow to have before you could slaughter it? It's not about eating meat, dude. That's not what I was talking about. I'm saying that off the top of my head, I do recall there being some biblical passages about taking care of the earth and the animals, which then is why I said I'm sure there would be some Quran passages as well that would... Sorry, I don't want to... I'm trying to pay attention to this fight. That would mean that people would... That's not good. Shit, if I got the fucking heal. What was that red smite? Wait, we only got one? That's not good. Wait, we lost a 5v4. That's also not good. The cow wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for farming, right? Okay, but that's a shit argument. You can't just create a consciousness and then torture it to death because it wouldn't have existed without you. Then don't create the fucking consciousness, dude. Jesus. This is going well. This game, it's going well. I think we're about to win.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
But you realize that this is only because people want it cheap. If the market wasn't there, meat prices would be insane compared to how they were they now. Blah 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 blah. Well, yeah, dude, I'm not. Okay, see what you're all doing is what I like to call rationalizing.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Basically, you understand the argument, you understand what's happening, you understand everything about it. And then you're trying to say, yeah, but... You know, if you like, I'm saying, like, I still eat meat, I still go, and, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I am morally aware of what I am doing. All I'm saying, my entire argument stemmed from the very beginning. My entire argument stemmed from the fact that people want to deny that they might be doing a shitty thing by trying to shift the blame onto vegans and saying, I'm not bad because vegans are mean. Which, again, sounds a bit absurd, no? That's the whole point that I'm trying to make here, is that if you are aware of what things are happening, then just be aware of it. Don't try to then shuffle it off and be like, well, I'm not vegan because they're mean. But that has nothing to do with you. Even if they were, which, in my opinion, I've literally never met someone who's vegan and mean, because that would... Sorry, I saw this argument here. I'm gonna read this, and it's funny to me because I remember one specific historical event that I always laugh about. The Creator is not allowed torture in the Quran. In fact, even during wars, you are not allowed to mutilate your enemy, but rather aim for the heart. Okay, the one time that backfired pretty hard, was when Salah al-Din was waging jihad to retake Jerusalem. And after he retook Jerusalem, he denied his army. I'm sure some of it still happened, but in mass, he denied his army the slaughter. Because when the Christians had taken Jerusalem, they killed all the Jews and Muslims. So when the Muslims took it, they were like, let's kill all the Christians. And Salah al-Din was like, no, dude, what? No, you can't do that. And his army was like, are you fucking serious? And he was like, yes, they can take anything they can carry and leave peacefully. And his army was like, are you fucking serious? And he was like, yes. And then they went up the coast and they took another city. And his army is like, finally, some plunder. And Salah al-Din was like, no, no plunder. And his army was like, dude, I think there might be a mutiny. And so he had to stop his advance. And that's the only reason the Christians maintained a foothold in the Holy Land. I hear crocodiles taste like rubber. I haven't eaten one. So no. I feel like they should have discussed their contract beforehand. It was generally agreed in those times that once you pillaged, once you conquered a city, you got to loot, rape, and pillage. That was a general agreement. But I'm gonna try this one. The correct name is Salah. Okay, I'm gonna fucking Google this. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Yusuf ibn Ayub ibn Shadi. Every Arab in chat just fucking grab a pitchfork and is coming for me. Okay, this is a bit more complicated to go into it. Okay, so in his earlier life, he was very not Islamic. So in his later life, he wanted to be very pro-Islamic because, you know, the whole heaven and hell thing. So later on in his life, he wanted to start obeying the rules and laws far more strictly. So people were pretty lax about certain rules, as in loot, plunder, and rape. And so the general idea was, you can do that. And he was like, no, dude, don't do that. No. Because I wikied it. Okay? Look, I opened the wiki right here. I just read how it's in the wiki. I'm just reading. Yusuf ibn Ayub ibn Shadi. You know, if you have a problem with the wiki, you know, take it up with the wiki. If you want, you can watch the Kingdom of Heaven Extended Edition as well. It's a little bit fucky and tries to paint the Templars as the bad guys a bit too much, but it gets the general idea across. Try pronouncing the H in Sala. It's like ahem, ahem. You can make that sound, but somehow can't read it. Sala! Like, that's the H. I'm pronouncing the H. That's how, you know, we pronounce it. Why do you have this wiki? What do you mean, why do I have this wiki? I literally just fucking typed Saladin and then opened this. That's it. That's as far as this went. What do you mean, why do I have this wiki? Like, I own Wikipedia? This is my wiki? I'd put on a thing, but I don't think I'm allowed to show clips of Kingdom of Heaven. I think I can go a few more years without having to pronounce Saladin, so I don't think it'll be a big deal if I don't nail that one. You guys can't get mad that somebody isn't Islamic anymore. Okay, I mean, you're totally, you can get mad all you want, I guess, as long as you don't do anything about it. But I can think of a variety of reasons, culturally, locationally, that somebody might want to leave the religion. And no, not just that religion, any religion. I don't want to do the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing today. Maybe try me tomorrow. Today, you know, are there Catholic Americans? Yeah. You know, all I'm gonna say to throw a wrench into this whole, let's call it Islamic circle jerk going on in chat, is I'm pretty sure only 1 or 2 religions can claim that a counter religion was formed to defend people from them. One of them definitely being Islam with Sikhism. Oh, fuck. Bro left a religion to be an alcoholic? I mean, that's a legitimate reason to leave a religion, don't you think? What's the other one? I can't think of another one. I'm sure there was one. I don't want to exclude the idea. I should say, for all the rules and laws Islamic people like to talk about, they sure have an issue of following them, particularly in their treatment towards conquered people. The issue, okay, let's be honest. The issue with Islamic countries and alcohol is that Islamic countries do drink alcohol, and you guys might want to work on that if it's so bad. Okay, if you tell me something, then you're gonna have to explain it. I mean, I can Google it, but if you call me takfir methodology, I mean, I gotta Google that to understand that. So.
Vengeance is at hand.
Well, I don't think the point of Sikhism was. Okay. I don't think the point of Sikhism was to have a genuine discussion over Muhammad. I think the point of Sikhism was to have a genuine... The Muslims keep killing Hindus. Someone should stop that. A lot of the Christian religions in America aren't really Christian. And I don't mean that like a no true Christian. I mean, the shit they believe in isn't really anything even to do with the Bible anymore. Like, yeah, they're pretty far off.
I have my...
Go and read some of the Amish shit. And as I remember, the Amish aren't even that far off. But holy shit, dude. Mormons? Mormons aren't Christian. Like, what? Seriously, go look up Mormon shit. It's not Christian. That ain't fucking Christian. I'm not even, that's not, by the way, that's not me being like, oh man, no true Christian. They literally don't even, like, their rules are so fucking different. It's literally not Christian.
Strength above all. destination is
Double
clear.
kill.
I wasn't trying to single out any religion. We just had a Islamic circle jerk going on. I gotta keep everyone humble, you know?
I will not rest.
This is boring. I fucking hate fighting this shit.
Success will
It's funny. Okay, if you want me to be honest, this is one of the reasons I hate playing Darius, because your opponents always turtle up and don't do anything. I'll say it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. The most important skill to learn. The most important skill. He went backwards. The most important skill to learn as a Darius player is how to last hit, because you're gonna be last hitting a lot.
stay alert.
I'll be honest. You start getting to Sharia law. I'm not a fan of that. Sorry to say. I'm not a fan of the Taliban. Or, well, once again, any of that. It's gonna hit. Oh, no, I was wrong.
I have my orders.
Last hitting on Darius is no excuse, you have your W. Well, I mean, I was kind of making a joke. That you just need to get really good at last hitting on Darius, because you're going to be last hitting a lot, because no one's ever going to come out to fight you. They're all just going to turtle up with a range pick or something, and you're just going to have to last hit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Strength above.
God, bye. Bye! Kempung Chainsword's looking real hot next patch, yeah. If you guys don't know, Kempung Chainsword's going to 55 damage with 25 ability haste for cheap, but its healing debuffs being nerfed down to 40. Okay, well, every religion's gonna have Looney Tunes characters. I mean, you think evangelicals bombing abortion clinics are spreading the message of Jesus? I'm not so sure.
My destination is clear. I will not rest.
That's my favorite American state. I don't know. California.
They will regret opposing
A few times I've been to California, though. It wasn't great. They kind of put fruit and vegetables on everything. And I don't really ever eat fruit and vegetables, so I kind of found it hard to eat there.
Noxus will rise.
I don't play Set. He's really not that good right now. In fact, he's quite bad. For every guy saying the Quran is one interpretation, there's another guy saying, no, actually, your interpretation is wrong. So I'm not sure that argument holds up right there. It's the most boring lane I've ever seen. Why the fuck do you think I'm sitting here talking about religion? I got nothing else to do.
Exploit every weakness.
I'm gonna make him flash here. Oh, come, what? Bullshit, right? Bullshit! What happened to my W? Are you fucking kidding me?
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Killing spree.
Scurry, weakling.
I'm gonna pose an intellectual challenge to the Muslims in chat.
Rampage.
Above all.
Do you really? You're such a little bitch. It wasn't unlucky. My W didn't go off. That's not unlucky. That's just stupid.
Make no mistakes. My destination is clear.
Yes, Arthur. One of the things about Christianity that people literally just can't mentally deduce somehow is that
I will not rest.
the whole fucking point of Christianity is don't hate anyone, love everyone. That is hammered in, and then you have people being like, no, they did a bad thing. You don't get to hate people for that. That is also hammered in. The whole thing is so crazy to me, particularly when you do have Christians who make sure that everyone knows that idea. You got people like Mr. Rogers being like, now children, remember, Christianity is about loving everyone, and people still are like, no, fairly certain Christianity is about hating the right people. Well, I'm dead, but I get this. You know, if he hadn't ulted, I actually had him there. Oh well. Okay, here's my challenge to Muslims. If the Ottoman Sultans were the caliphs, and the Ottoman Sultans drank alcohol, and we 100% know they do, then what?
Stay alert. Carve a path.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Death by my hand. I have my orders.
There is a sentence, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, which is Old Testament nonsense.
I do not tolerate cowardice. They will regret opposing me. Strength above all.
Okay, let me, because a lot of people don't actually read the Bible, or at the very least, they don't read the whole story or the idea, or at the very least, they don't have a Jesuit understanding of things as stories that give teachings. The whole point of let he who is without sin cast the first stone, in addition to other stories which follow the same message, the whole point is literally saying, look, you don't get to hate and punish people. Only God gets to do that. That's the whole point. It's pretty fucking clear. It can't be mistaken. You have to personally go out of your way to ignore that to every extreme to then believe that in any way hating the right people is Christian is, well, Christian. Ash, how do you think the Quran would deal with the sexualization of League? You know what? I'm pretty sure the Quran doesn't know what a computer is, so I'm safe. Someone's gonna get mad at me for that one.
Never retreat.
Dude, can you fuck off? This is so boring! Get out of the fucking turret, you piece of shit!
Carve a path.
Yeah, you got gods on a computer. He's just like, I want to see what those humans been putting on this internet thing. He just can't figure it out. He just can't get online.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
How much money on him being here? Oh, he's not here. Well, he's probably going to the dragon then.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With the overwhelming force. Strength above all.
Has destroyed a turret.
Suck a dick.
My destination is clear.
I'm not sure on the rules of fasting, but aren't you allowed to eat at night or something? No?
Will not rest. Noxus will rise.
An ally has been slain.
You can eat at night. I'm not sure trying to make fun of Islam because people died from fasting follows. That's just my opinion.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
God's like, hey man, just don't eat for a couple hours. And you literally fucking die. I don't think that's on God.
Stay alert.
Well, okay, not
Karma path.
not to be pro-Islamic here, but there are actually some benefits to fasting from a medical standpoint. I don't remember them off the top of my head, merely that there are some.
I have my orders.
And again, if fasting for a few hours literally kills you, I don't believe, medically speaking, you were in a position where you should have tried fasting.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm just sort of watching this fight and deciding if I should go in to get the inhib based on that.
An enemy has been slain.
Strength above all.
Has destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jesus, how is she fucking outrunning me when I'm in Ghost? With Deadmans. You're... I'm not saying pro or negative Islam anything. I'm just saying even if you're not Islamic, I'm pretty sure there are medical benefits to periodic fasting. Not like every day or anything like that, but I mean, I can look at it. Benefits of fasting. I mean, I do have the internet, right?
My destination is clear.
Not everything needs to be anti or pro-Islam. Some things can actually just be beneficial. And yeah, Christians are also supposed to fast at times. Shit, I should have ulted that bitch. What an interesting game this was, eh, chat? Wow, this was fun. Anyone enjoy playing this one? Oh boy. I mean, I can look this up. Oh boy, can Muslims drink water during Ramadan? Okay, you just abstain from all food and drink, including water and chewing gum. Oh, apparently guys aren't allowed to chew gum. Ooh. Not allowed to have water, huh? I'm not sure that one's a good idea. I don't know. You saved me, so I guess you. I'm telling you, well, it's because I picked Darius, they pick a safe champion, and then I don't do anything the entire game because they just play safe. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Also, Catholics are basically heretics, just putting that out there. Heretics to who? Themselves? But yeah, actually, they pretty much are. Sorry to say. Yeah, you guys sure about the water thing? There's no rules to bend where you guys can get water? Maybe a little bit of rule bending. Find some verse, something. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm gonna read this one. gotta be a rule. I'm googling this, chat. I'm googling this. There's gotta be a way around this one. Okay. Well, okay, that says of bare necessity. That says right there, bare necessity. Bare necessity would include water. So if I read it like that, yeah, you'd be able to drink water. God King changes your Q hitbox. I don't like it. I don't want to. Okay, fuck it. I'll explain it. Why not? Okay, so the issue with God King is that this is Darius and this is Darius with God King. God King is slightly bigger. And because God King is slightly bigger, here's like the Q hitbox. The Q hitbox ends up being slightly bigger. But the thing is, the actual Q, like the model, the animation shows it as being slightly bigger, but it's not. The actual hitbox itself is the same size. It just visually shows it as slightly larger. At either rate, whenever I play God King, I miss every fucking Q because I think it's in range and it's not. Guys, I gotta agree. As an outsider, I would consider water to be bare necessity. I'm just saying. I'm gonna get water. Unrelated.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I have my orders.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Is a water fast beneficial? Is fasting from water beneficial?
Strength above all.
I don't know. I'm a bit torn on this one. I could go either way.
Never retreat.
Certainly. I'm gonna pull my inner Islamic scholar out here based on what I know. Certainly, unless there's a mistranslation from Arabic into English, okay. Dude, what are you doing? Stop. What is this? You missed a CS for that. Why?
My destination is clear.
What was I gonna say? I believe the Quran has not been mistranslated, or, well, you know what I mean. Like it's been around. They haven't lost it. And therefore, if it is, and then as I believe the word of God, he would not have put in the words. Well, I'd have to scroll up to find them. What is it, bare necessities?
This will rise.
Anyway, he would have put those words in.
An enemy has been slain.
Unless he meant them to be used, and therefore, if water is truly a bare necessity, I believe that would count.
Hand.
Your thoughts on the ban of protective clothing? I don't know what that means.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, but
I have my order.
I mean, I don't speak Arabic, and nor can I read Arabic, so it's not like I can read the original interpretation.
Make no mistakes.
How many times has he queued me? 10? 11. Oh, fuck off. My auto attack didn't go on, so I didn't get the W reset.
Strength above.
Oh, you should be careful about that one, saying the Quran's been mistranslated. I don't think they like that one.
Never retreat.
Well, okay, if it's not in the Quran and it's the way it was interpreted, or what was I supposed to? What did you say? If it's not in the Quran and instead it's the way they implemented it, well, implementation could of course be improved in the future. So I'd like to believe. Now I'm not sure.
An enemy has been slain.
I literally Googled it for like 7 seconds before my game began. But I'd like to assume that if an implementation was flawed, they'd later look back on it and be like, well, okay then.
An
is clear.
Dude, could you literally fuck off? Every fucking game with Darius, he's like this. Every fucking game I'm sitting there doing nothing, just I should have ghosted instead of flashing. Oh well. Okay, well if the Quran doesn't talk about it, like, I'm not an Islamic scholar, but I'm fairly certain my Islaminess, my Islamability says that it's not written in the Quran, it's not the word of God, and therefore, it could be reinterpreted. Range top is fun? Oh yeah, I'm loving this. Did he give out a Mordekaiser? I just feel like he's not... Like, everyone's playing broken shit right now, so... So I feel like I need to play broken shit back.
Stay alert.
You guys in chat having actual... What is that word? Theological debates. And I'm just up here shitposting while I'm fighting Gangplank, farming my wave.
I have my orders.
An enemy has been slain.
Make no mistakes.
Die! Oh boy, there we go.
Weakling.
Man, the more and more research is done on homosexuality, the more people are gonna have to bend over to justify hating it. Power just died, yeah.
Slain an enemy.
My gate? No.
They will regret opposing me. I do not tolerate cowardice.
He kind of got fucked up though. Dude, don't come over here. Don't do it. God damn it. Sorry, people in chat. Homosexuality is pretty much being deduced. It's not a societal construct.
Access will rise.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As I said, the more research is being done, the more you guys are gonna have to bend over to justify hating gay people. So, my recommendation, now this is just me, you don't have to listen to me, but if you wanted my recommendation, it would be to stop hating gay people now and get ahead of the curve.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have my order.
Well, that was unfortunate. I have Ka coming up behind me, so...
Make no mistakes.
Oh, fuck off!
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Someone give me a passage. I want something that, like, whenever I have, like, Islamic people in my chat being dicks about anything, I can just, like, read a passage that's like, hey man,
Above all,
don't be a dick.
never retreat.
Okay, that's 2 for 2. Dude, how many fucking barrels does he get? I'm Islamophobic? I don't believe. And I don't believe saying, hey, what's something I can cite? He's Islamophobic. See, because I like know enough about Christianity, I can cite something there. But, once again, don't read Arabic.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because I had that dude dead to rights finally. He was out of barrels, he had nothing more.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Access will rise.
Oh well. Okay, I know Gangplank is here, but yeah, this is what I was afraid of.
Stay alert.
I might want to learn Arabic. Dude, I don't even learn German. Is it okay to hate the loud, pushy ones, though? Okay, first off, I've literally never met anyone like that in my life. But second off, also no! That's the point of don't hate anyone. You're not allowed to make rules. You just, that's the point. Don't hate anyone. I didn't want to go to that dragon. That looked like a disaster.
An ally has been
And I was right.
Strength above all.
They're fucking... They're afraid of the turret.
Round.
Well, shit. I really didn't want to go there. I should have just pushed. I could have taken mid. That would have been smarter. No, you're not allowed to hate anyone, guys. I don't... I feel like I'm not being clear on this one. Have German ancestors? Yeah. I believe it was my great-grandfather came from Germany. Okay. Like, guys, there's like 2 rules. 1, don't hate people. 2, you're not allowed to be homophobic in my chat. Those aren't the only 2 rules, but they are the rules I'm willing to repeat right now.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Dude, fuck Arthas. I don't know. I did what I could against Gangplank, but I couldn't really win in the laning phase because he's Gangplank, and yeah, kind of outscaled me, unfortunately. Didn't help that we lost like every team fight.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
I will.
Unfortunately, I cannot control you in real life, no, so... I really thought they were gonna Baron, and instead they came after me. doesn't matter what the Bible supports or doesn't support. Okay, you got the Bible, you got the Quran, and then you got Hashinshin chat. Okay? Unfortunately for you all, the rules of Hashinshin chat are unfair. Because I rule with an iron fist.
Make no mistakes.
You're thinking of a song off the Borderlands 3 soundtrack, my dude.
Strength above all.
Am I gonna die? Yep. Thought the free speech crowd was old for not serving people biased on ideals. I'm confused. I'm not gonna ban people. I'm going to politely ask people to obey the rules, and then I will ban them if they don't. Now, it's on you if you want to obey the rules. I'm just saying what the, what do you want to call it? The punishment would be. Now, if you're willing to accept the punishment, that's okay. But, at the same time, that is the punishment.
Success will rise. I will not rest.
Well, I'm not... Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
That's not good. No, I'm not gonna ban you for not believing in my rules. I will ban you for breaking my rules. That seems like a fair compromise. Dude, I don't know. The Corrupted just like two-shots me over and over. did to you? He got shit talked a lot despite not really doing anything wrong. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have another rule because Chet can't behave. You can't, no more religion for at least like 15 minutes. Here's what we're gonna do. We're all gonna watch this and react to this video.
The 19th century saw many countries pop into existence as nationalist movements sprang up across the world. Few had as much of a lasting impact as the creation of Germany, which not only saw the birth of a new nation, but the rise of a great power. And given the power that this new country held, how did other states react to its creation? How did the world's great powers react to the birth of Germany? As you'll likely know, Germany came into existence after the North German Confederation and these smaller German-speaking states won a war against France in 1870. After the collapse of the French army, German leaders gathered in Versailles and proclaimed the creation of the German Empire with the North German leader and Prussian king as its emperor. As such, you'll guess that the French reaction was one of anger. Mostly because of the embarrassing defeat and occupation thing, but also because this new Germany took with it a part of France in the form of Alsace-Lorraine. That said, there was nothing they could do to oppose it, and frankly, they had their own problems. In the north, the British position was mixed. On the one hand, France had just lost a thing which would never not be funny. On the other hand, sheer panic, because there was now a new threat to British power. Prime Minister Gladstone denounced the unification and tried to get countries like Sweden, Norway, Denmark and Belgium on board. Shockingly, none of these wanted to upset the new major power sitting right next to them, and so they said nothing. As such, Britain grumbled but understood that it was a done deal. And now, many in government saw that Germany, not France or Russia, would be the main threat from now on, and for many that meant war was soon to follow. To Germany's south, the Austro-Hungarian Empire wasn't too pleased about this development. It had just lost a war to Prussia 5 years earlier, and given the number of German-speaking people living in the empire, there were fears that they would be on the receiving end of any future German expansion. As such, the Viennese government was quick to accept any offers of alliance from Germany to protect itself. It also turned its attention to the Balkans from then on, recognising that expansion back into Italy or restoring its old German alliances were both dead ends. To the east, Russia was largely happy with German unification. Russia's main concern at this point was Britain, and so a powerful industrialised state in the centre of Europe was seen as a potential ally in any future war. Also, given both were absolutist conservative powers, there was zero chance that they'd ever come to blows themselves, and thus, nothing could go wrong. Across the Atlantic, the United States welcomed the news. President Ulysses S. Grant saw German unification as somewhat analogous to the birth of the United States. And it was hoped that this new Germany, with its male suffrage, its elected parliament, and its many individual states, would see the liberalisation of Germany. But fun fact, no. The Italians, also freshly unified, were pleased with the birth of Germany. The war had seen French troops leave the Papal States, which allowed for Italy to quickly annex it. And it was hoped that a strong Germany would help Italy counter any Austrian attempts to return there in the future. And one thing that most nations had in common when thinking about German unification was the sheer surprise at how quickly France had lost. It wasn't just the creation of a new large economy or cultural centre. It was the birth of a massive military power, whose friendship could change the balance of power in Europe forever after. A fact which the new Germany was well aware of. I hope you enjoyed this episode and thank you for watching.
Asher, still so many Germans in Hungary. Well, that one is kind of obvious. Not gonna lie to you, chat. Yeah, I mean that one's obvious. I could explain it, but I've explained it so many times. I'm bored of it right now, you know. Yeah, I saw that Arthur Hoon. Do 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 do. Oh, that one was fucking weird. Okay, playing Darius is getting boring. So I'm gonna play AATROX. If I'm gonna lose, it's gonna be on my Troxy terms. Oh, I never finished my Greek War of Independence thing. And again, I haven't really been watching much of those videos at all. What the fuck? Who is this asshole? What the? Who? Chat, who is this little bitch? Get the fuck off my recommendeds. Why does that have 5.9 thousand views? What the fuck? Yeah. I'm playing Olaf. I kind of a little bit bored. Diversity is a spice of life, Chad. Sometimes you hang out with an extremely big, strong, muscular Noxian, and sometimes you hang out with an extremely big, muscular Norseman. Then sometimes you hang out with an extremely big, muscular, well, demon. What the fuck?
Kiss the ground, or let myself be wielded as a tool.
Wait, did I go? Oh shoot, I went the wrong room.
I will remake this world in my
Fuck.
dark image.
How's that?
Welcome to
Do do
Summer's
do 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 do. Yeah, the joke was it was homoerotic, Chad. That is the joke. You figured it
2
out.
seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Do 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 do. This kind of sucks. I like going. At this point, I like going. What you call it?
You will call me a
Bone plating into Gwen. No, this is boring. That's boring. I have 5 hours and 23 minutes of music,
I will make you
and yet my playlist is still boring me. What are the new rules?
Company.
Right now, no more religion for a little bit. I mean, did you really think you could just run up to me level 1, already not being at full HP, no bone plating? I mean, clearly you did think that, but why? Huh.
No time to rest.
Okay. I feel as though Gwen is a bit overstat. Bump plating reduces true damage, yeah. Yeah, weird. Did you tab there to check if Gwen had flash before flashing on her? Yeah, actually. I did. You figured me out. You know, I feel like my issue with Gwen is that she can kind of stop you from killing her while at the same time being extremely good at killing you. So it's like if I'm fighting Darius, right? Darius still needs to figure his way out of being all-in at this point, because most champions will beat him in the all-in. He's also not so good at not being poked out. Gwen is pretty good at not being all-in. But, yeah. It's a lot like Fiora, in a way, where Fiora's parry kind of stops you from ever all-inning her, or ever poking her, doing much of anything, but at the same time, what was I gonna say? Fiora's W stops you from doing... Did I miss? Much of everything about her, and yeah. No. No. W? No. Oh, come on! You can literally hear the whole fucking thing go off. I really hope that that dude was gonna die faster. Anyone like that she ulted the wave and then had ult again? God, it's just fucking Aurelia's ult. Brutal. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to fight Gwen at all. I maybe could have brought it back, but after that last fight, there's no way. She's gonna have enough damage to just full retard into me repeatedly.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, shit. I was about to say I should have gotten that gold, right? And then it came to me. Is Gwen cute for you? I mean, she's called Cafe Cuties. I do believe it's like the one rule they have. No? Oh boy.
They deserve only death.
I'm not even level 9, dude. I'm not sure I'm gonna be useful to a dragon fight. Guess I do have Gore Drinker. Well, they let him do it anyway, so why did I come down here? Oh, looks like he died.
Shut down.
Yay! Why is Viego a hard stun assassin? How the fuck?
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
His death.
Hashinshin looks like he has dairy deliveries only 12 times a year. I don't
Your turret has
know
been destroyed.
what you could be saying with that one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do 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 do. I'm sorry, what? That was something. I didn't expect the miss into hit body slam. That's all I have to say about that. Are you explaining lollipopping to me? Don't explain lollipopping to me. I know what lollipopping is. Why is Riot further reducing healing reduction? Because healing's been nerfed into the fucking ground? Honestly, the only champions who can still even heal anymore are like AATROX, and that's it. Seriously, who can heal anymore? Like, can you guys actually, honest to God, name a champion who heals a noticeable amount anymore? Seriously, champions that heal a notable amount. One, AATROX. That's pretty much it. Soraka got her healing obliterated, dude. She lost, what was it? She lost like 50 and then 0.15 AP ratio per heal. Okay, Rengar, yeah. That champion's broken as fuck, dude. Silas? You think Silas heals a noticeable amount? Okay, let me put it this way. Silas went from healing like 1,000 late game, and I think right now he heals 500. Maybe. Echo ult, there's one. Y'all acting like there's just so much healing left in the game. Like, oh my god, everyone's just full healing all the time. Jesus. Yuumi still heals a decent amount, but wait, Moonstone got its heals obliterated. I can't do much here, guys. Zillion ult isn't reduced by healing debuffs, so even if that did heal a lot, it wouldn't matter if healing debuffs got nerfed. Holy shit, I looked at chat for 1 second and it was dead. The fuck happened?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Kane? I believe Kane's getting nerfed anyway. I think the healing item changes are better for the game anyway. Thornmail going back to being an actual Thornmail is good for the game. If Wukong stacks every fucking healing item in the game and starts healing, good for him, buddy. Do 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 do. Ironically, I had more viewers and we were talking about stupid shit the whole time. I think people are just disappointed to see AATROX. They like seeing the Darius, don't they? Gonna play Diablo Immortal? Unlikely. Okay, that maybe was a bit overly ambitious use of my summoners, but it worked, didn't it? Okay, Warwick does heal a lot, I'll give you that one. Warwick is super limited. It's only at a certain amount of HP, and with the amount of executes in the game, I mean, there's Collector, which anyone can get. There's actually a lot of them. I mean, how many executes are in the game? Let me look at the teams alone. Okay, so there is on this team, on these teams, which are just totally random. I didn't prep for this or anything, obviously. We have Viego ult being an execute. Literally just random teams, there's an execute. So dude, the only people arguing Dota is good balanced are people that don't play Dota. Quote me. In fact, one of the reasons Dota ended up being kind of, at the very least the international, kind of stopped being that fun to watch. Granted, I really could barely understand what was happening and it wasn't really that interesting, but one of the reasons it sucked was, God, I kept seeing the same fucking champions over and over again. Oh, Jin ult, I forgot about that. So actually, yeah, there's 2 executes. Oh yeah, Jin's got 2 with his ult and with his passive. So yeah, their team has 2 executes. So when you can only really drain tank as Warwick when you're at 20% health or lower, I mean, it's not hard to get an execute, you know? What's it between Omnivamp and Lifesteal? Lifesteal only works on auto attacks and on hits from items. Now, you might know I've said on hit from items, yes. Only Lifesteal, only on hit from items. Not on hits from champions. Secret Agent Hashinshin. Oh, he just... Gwen is immune.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yes, Witsend on hit gets life stole. Oh, I wanted to take a screenshot of my death recaps there. Just a smidgen of true damage there, my chatter friends. Since you like healing gems, why not play Red Cane? Well, I could think of a few reasons for that, but the primary one is I don't want to. I don't know. I didn't change my LP title the entire day, and it's pretty much just been accurate the entire day, huh? Okay, I think we're done for now. Are we done for now? I'm gonna put out a video though. No, if I Red Cane wouldn't work for me because I play top. So that one kind of defeats the purpose. No. Anyway, I'm gonna put out a video and well, I'm gonna try to put out a video. I'll do some anyway. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. So bye bye everybody.